guess it should be fine. Should be fine. Telling myself it'll be fine. Tell me if it stops being fine. Chances I complete the witness tonight, pretty high? Question mark? So it feels like I'm approximately, 90% done with primary content. I'm not talking about finishing the witness as far as, like, we're going to find every last environmental puzzle to know. That's very much not a thing that will happen tonight, or, ever, for that matter, but, But as far as, mainline content, maybe. We might take a hint on, one of the puzzles we're stuck on, though. We'll see. I don't know how much more progress I'm going to be able to make on this or Treehouse right now. I'm not sure what else to do with these. There's still nothing else for us to really look at here as far as I'm concerned. Like, we just have to figure out how to interpret the, different bits of branches we get from now on. These ones were kind of neat. This might be relevant, though. Any of these look particularly broken? I mean, it would have to be this one to make any sense, right? Actually, even that one, I don't know if that fits, though. No, that doesn't fit either. Does it fit somewhere? Like, we could fit it on the end, I guess, the far end. Yeah. No, we still couldn't do that. Well, if we flip it around, because, like, this side actually looks more like this side that would be attached to something, we could go dip, 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 dip. I mean, worth trying, right? So yeah, this side is definitely longer. Hey! Alright, maybe I didn't need a... See, that's definitely an advantage of taking a break from a puzzle for a while sometimes. You just come back and, alright. Is there anything we missed? Oh, the answer? Yeah, I guess we missed that. Let's just, throw down with the answer. How about we do that? Hey, Fiernan! Been a decent while indeed. This is the witness, Fiernan. Hey, Eltrius. You've not missed a lot. You have missed me just solving the puzzle we were stuck on at the end of last time we were playing the witness. Hey, Arboretic, Dracula Lantern. Greetings. Playlist sounds a little too loud, by the way. Let's cut that down a little bit. Wait, Where's that aim? Oh, right. It's always the... I always think the back end is the front end. I'm like, where the hell is that aiming? No, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm still curious of the, if there is specific significance of the lit up side here. Well, it's interesting that that basically comes into view as you start looking at it, the actual detail there. I mean, this looks like it could be a circle, certainly, but this is probably not an end, and I couldn't see anything to do with it. Probably won't worry about it too much right now, though. Gotcha, Eldris. Feared, yeah, this game is about circles and lines. Especially lines, but especially circles. So, yeah, essentially, I would say The Witness is about trying to find as many interesting ways to make puzzles out of drawing lines on stuff as possible, and doing a really good job of that. That's The Witness in a nutshell. They had one goal, which was to draw lines on stuff and make it interesting, and they did a lot of that. A whole lot of that. Alright, well, let's see if we magically... I'm less optimistic about the treehouse. We got like a shortcut back here now. Does that go to the treehouse? I'm gonna go around. Oh, right. I left the bridge up, in case it mattered. And I also wanted to look down here with the bridge up from this side. Unfortunate. There's just a tree there. There's a whole lot of nothing. I believe we're at 10 lasers? Can we get a clear vantage here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Is it still only 9? I thought we had 9 before and we just got another one though. Okay, 10, yeah. I just can't count. Hey, Illusion Gamer. Still no idea how to get, wow, that's super hidden. I can see how this area would be super missed, but it doesn't really do much for me as far as I know. The fact that, I know this exists right now. Peek through the cracks a little bit. Grab a rock to stand on or duck down. Look through the big cracks. No? Don't think looking through the cracks would help me much anymore. I can dream. Hey, Blackfire. Oh, and then I'm accidentally climbing up here, because that's what always happens when I wander over here. Alright, nope. Oh no, can we switch this from this side? Yeah. Oh, I mean, while we're chilling here, I guess we might as well see if shenanigans, since it's going to take a million years anyway here. Yeah, this is mostly for the purple stuff, though, I think, not this one here. This angle I'm looking at, I mean. Oh, I could have actually made that, and no, I already got that one. Already got that one. Yeah. See, I'd like get some of these other ones here, but they're like waiting for this to spin around is not doesn't sound like a good time to me. So we're just probably not gonna do those. Be like, all right, well those exist, cool. Moving, and this is how we get them. All right, cool. Moving on. Some suspicions to the paint on this buoy too, but. Really, any contrasting color anywhere in this world is suspicious. Oh, see, like that right there, you can see just a little bit on that side. Sun is still the most suspicious thing in all. We've got 383 plus 63 puzzles. So what do we do when going fast alone is not the answer? Where do I get a circle for this and then go all the way up here and up and around to here? That's exactly what we do with that. Where do we get a circle? Is it anywhere on the boat itself? Got most of that one, but. Let's wander down here again real quick, just because, mostly. There's some way it would make sense for something else to also trigger the timer. Something else that would look similar. Greetings, Marinda. This is from Floating Cloud acoustic band, Mukabi, or Mukabi is the name of the song. I gotta fill in for TwingeBot here. Here's where we just awkwardly stare at a bunch of stuff that probably doesn't matter as such. But it looks pretty. Could redo stuff. Oh, that area is actually blocked up there. Oh. Mouse is hard at this angle on this, apparently. There you go, still. It doesn't close again if we, like, make it illegal, does it? No. Timer ticks down whether we're moving or not, so it's not anything like, hey, going slower means you can make it there faster. Or Tin Laser's mind's eye. This foliage is still super thick and blocks view of this from every angle. There's still no way to move this so it's accessible from a different angle. And there's still no added platform that would build a way to get there sooner. And there's still no way to go faster. Those are the things that make sense as answers here. Is there anything else that doesn't make sense as an answer? But I'm not going to think of the things that don't make sense as an answer. Just the things, if I will, probably, but... Really should not be able to see that from up over here, but we'll just make sure. Also, I don't think it's any less distance. Yeah, this is more distance to walk, but you know, there's like you could kind of see through a little bit there, so we'll just make sure. No shenanigans there. Yeah, no shenanigans there. Overall thoughts, like it pretty good. It's a good game. Takes, like I said, pretty simple idea of drawing lines on crap and trying to do that in as many ways as possible while remaining engaging the whole time, pretty much, huh? Just Still nothing doing with this broken / non-existent bridge to nowhere. Nor this broken / non-existent bridge to nowhere. Although it actually, like, goes to somewhere, but it's still non-existent, so... That one still remains, like, somewhat suspicious by the fact that it, you know, would go somewhere, sort of. But it looks like it would just kind of go here, and that doesn't actually seem like anything we actually care about. Yeah, it would just like loop back around up here. Jumping would be against my programming. Alright, well I might as well drop the drawbridge again, I guess. Greetings, Argla. Look at this suspicious piece of wood. Clearly the trick is just to do it like 20 times and then it'll just break and the door will stay open, right? There's still this. Just lean over a little bit. Just lean over just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's really all I'm asking. Like you barely. You don't even really need to lean over. Just kind of tilt your head forward. Just kind of tilt your head forward and be good enough. Hey, Cathodic One. No. Yeah, PC Plague, that is coming back to bite me. Going for the tall character during creation is ruining our ability to shortcut this puzzle. Alright, so other suspicious things. We've got this kind of burnt out treehouse here, the statue on it. Some of the other stuff we already kind of mentioned on the way through here. Like the other area we can't get to but kind of has a broken bridge towards it. you can do it from the other side, right? Should be good enough. Oh, who put the statue in any of these places, Kathak? There's statues all over the place. There's some reason why getting in here would not be the goal right now. Like, this seems like a fruitless sort of thought, but we've already thought all around the seeming answer, so keep poking at other surrounding nonsense. And like before, we got kind of like just a little crack right here. Yeah, there you go. You can see the like we could even see the key button there. Like, it's not like it's a mystery what's inside there. So there's really no reason I could ever think that getting inside there is not correct. There's no other way to, like, manipulate these meaningfully, right? You can do that on the other side. Ooh. Like, just break all the puzzles? Seems pretty fruitless. And once again, like, looking at the panels to see if there's, like, any indication they might be able to bend a different direction or anything like that that could make any possible sense. Let's see. Well, those broken ones were yellow, right? Are there any of the other panels that are yellow? These guys here. You're kinda nowhere near there. That really only has the one solution other than, like, moving this over here instead. Not that I see getting into that little shack there being terribly beneficial. Doesn't really go anywhere. Orange dock, but getting here wouldn't really matter either. Hey, Zimmy. There's also the Discord server, Marinda, if you want to chat with people about spoilery stuff. So, we still can't do any of the things that would allow us to do this. I mean, other than the fact that chat's basically told me that one of the things I've said is in fact correct. Yes, the Discord. I've only got like 10 commands up right now, Jeff. There's no Twitch bot, so I just put up a few of the basics. Hey there, Freya. Previous song was a Kubi song. He's a chiptune artist. That was gas-powered EP. This is from AI War. Even though you're just screwing around, I'm gonna answer it anyway. Hey, Lancer. And there's totally movement tech. You can hold down shift and you run faster. Hey, Clock's Underhanded. Welcome to the stream. What if there's no live? It's still gonna close, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, Freya, this one is a timed puzzle, so running faster would be super helpful. Because I cannot run fast enough. Because I haven't figured out how to allow myself to get where I need to get. Hey, look, it's already closed. We need to be inside there before it closes. I mean, if you don't want to lean down, you can find something to stand on, or you can step on your tippy toes. We can look through this crack and get it too. Use your height to your advantage this time? No? Alright, yeah, all of these have the little underhanging platform. Where do they end up going to? Oh. And, I mean, there's no underhanging platform here, so even if we saw something that we have specifically looked for and didn't see as far as redoing the puzzles to turn them, there's nowhere they would logically go that we care about. I don't think Iron Tarek, or whatever the heck his name is really going to be terribly helpful. Well, maybe he can smash open the door. Maybe he could. He's got a pretty big mace or something, right? Maybe he could smash open the door for me. Might accidentally smash the key to unlock the laser box, though. Tarkus, there we go. Looking again, I like that. So the leaves are pink here specifically. Let's take a wider shot of those leaves. Look again to see if there's any way we can environmentally set up the same shape to like indicate the same sort of thing, like where it kind of loops around. It might start the timer also that way or something. Seems pretty unlikely, but we will grasp at all of the straws we have available in our sideline. Like even the area around it, right? Like we could find any sort of circle. I assume, like, there aren't any actually required environmentals, though. Well, throughout most of this game, Miranda, there's a lot of options of what to do next, so if you're stuck on one thing, you can move on to the next thing, but we've done all of the next things, mostly, so there's not too much else to do until we assume. Well, I mean, I haven't actually looked back up at the monolith here. Could be 10 lasers is sufficient for something, but I feel like I wanted to pop all of the known lasers before I headed back up there. You cannot fall off things, you cannot jump, anything like that. Greetings, poor Lido. Not that activating it from over here would be good anyway, as previously discussed. I guess I'm not a gentleman then, Jim. Depends on how you define puzzles, though, I guess, too. What if I have some that are solved, but I don't want to finish them because they're dumb and slow? Because then it's technically solved, but yeah, we still have that, which I originally assumed was part of, no, that's still an environmental puzzle, right? Is that just an angle thing, or is there some way to actually reroute this here? That would go over there, which... I'm not sure that would really get us there any faster either. But it might. That one should be the one rerouting to here, based on the underside there. I don't know, we'll look again at the rerouting possibilities. There's nothing visible on the tops of the puzzles that would indicate that that was a thing. And there's no other docking stations which would indicate that's a thing. There's only the very subtle underneath thing, which is, like, environmental puzzle specific that would indicate it's a thing, so it doesn't seem super likely to me, but take a look at it anyway, because I'm also not sure how we would get that environmental puzzle without that moving in some fashion. Hey Zelithar, how's the treehouse? Awful still? So it's either this one or the other one here. Oh, right, this one actually literally has multiple exits on it. Yep. Alright then. Well, let's go to the burnt out shack first, because that's the wrong way. I specifically didn't look at that clip, by the way, Ferba, because I saw that you had clipped that. So what's this do for me? Does it let me see this guy finally? Yes. Does it do anything else for me? Get close to this. Oh, that's just like built into the tree, actually, yeah. It's not really a separate statue. Yeah, I should be able to get the laser momentarily. I'm just looking at this area first, since it was the wrong way. Feels like there'd be one other thing related to this, is why I'm kind of hesitating here. It could, I mean, it could just be the one Enviro puzzle there, and that's it. That the one we already knew about, just didn't have an angle for before. Yeah, right. This is the way we want it to, oh yeah, this doesn't actually, connect anywhere, does it? Alright, did any of the other ones have any turns? I think that was the only one that had a, turn. Well, that's problematic. Oh, we can maybe turn the other one too, right? Yeah. And benefit for the underneath part. If we're going to the left there. Oh, here we go. This one can go to the right too, huh? And this can connect over here. So you can actually connect that both ways. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, like, I did this area early enough that I didn't put much weight or emphasis on the multiple exit points, and thus basically just forgot about them. Hey, Manny. Greetings, E-Lad. Yeah, overall, been enjoying this pretty solidly. It's kind of interesting that they overlapped awkwardly like that, but sure. But I could still redirect this one here, apparently. But this is fine. Either this or forward would be fine. A left? Does this actually connect there if it's left? It's 2 tiles? It might. There's no platform there, so that would imply that it doesn't. But is over here close enough? Dubious. Let's move this left first. Yeah, I mean, it looked close enough. There's just no platform to indicate that would be a thing. We need this aligned for the environmental underneath anyway. Well, alright, let's go ahead and get our thing here. Anything else in here? No. Wait, why am I walking back this way? The treehouses, or the, oh, right. You can't frickin' use the drawbridge if this is over here. Rude. Alright, well, let's find somewhere we can look underneath. How much do I care about this? Not a lot, because we know approximately what to do. It's just a matter of shifting things until we actually get it right. This is Sepia Tone Laboratory from the Dust Force soundtrack. I'm just idly pondering if I basically ever figured that out without the multiple accidental spoilers from chat. Probably just once tonight, and then the clip, and the probably twice amongst previous times we were here. Yeah, it really took me too long to add the Dustforce soundtrack to the playlist. Kind of just trying to figure out how much indication I think there should be. There's acceptable indication. There's acceptable indication, probably. Although, can we actually get to these other areas, then? If we can't, then it seems very weird. Hey, look, we totally can. Alright, what's up? Oh, yeah, see, this is Tilty Tetris, and we didn't know Tilty Tetris was even a thing at first when we were doing these. Hey, DLN. We're just going this way, dude. I don't know, let's do it. Well, that's just going up top again, though. And also isn't a thing. Alright, yeah, so we need that at the edge. The edge of glory. It's still just taking me to the top, though. Let's stop trying to do that. That's approximately what we want. We just need to do it right. Yeah, just do that and then we can exit to the right. No, that's not right. Will it be right if we do it the correct way? No. Yeah, that's still gonna leave us with 2 sets of 3. I mostly don't know anymore, Ed, what it's like playing video games without chat. Yeah, I've got 11 lasers ELED, and 383 plus 64 currently here. There's a spoiler chat in the Discord. I've found 4 of 6 treasure maps, or videos, I guess. At this point, we now actually know what the treasure maps go to. Yeah, that's pretty much the synopsis, I suppose. Yeah, because if we do, well, that's still, yeah, no. Moving that over 1 doesn't help anything. Like, let's see. We can move it down here. Once again, we're anyway we have this sideways. We can do it upside down, maybe, and maybe that'll let us go sideways. Maybe that's the ticket. Or maybe even right side up would let us go sideways, and I just missed it at the beginning. No, that's still giving us 3 in a spot. If we move that up one, it doesn't include the required spot anymore. I want to look at my original solution for this again now. Let's see. I'm making the right shape, right? Yeah, okay. So, how do we make that shape with, No, we'd have to still start from the side. We can't... Well, we can free draw it in the middle, I guess, sort of. Sort of. Yeah, once again, that's not actually going to split them up, though. Yeah, probably, Medi. Like, this just doesn't seem like it should be very hard for me to get, but yet here we are, so... Hello! How's it going, Azari? Thank you very much for the host, good sir. I've enjoyed plenty of the treehouse, trust me. We finally got the laser. I'm just trying to clean up the very last little vestiges here. Did not figure out the final piece of the treehouse for so long. But yeah, for anyone just joining us, this game is The Witness. It's a really good puzzle game about drawing lines on stuff. Drawing lines on lots and lots of stuff. And then drawing more lines, and also there's circles sometimes. And it manages to be really good and engaging despite the entire game just being drawing lines on stuff. Puzzle count is 383 plus 64. And there is a spoiler chat on our Discord. Oh, damn it. Still don't. We'll have a new bot sometime. I'll fix the bot eventually. So yeah, right now we're trying to move this platform in a different direction. I keep looking to the right, like what is it, what is going over here gonna possibly do for me? Is it somehow gonna magically make the lighting work for some other puzzle? But it's just the mirror if I'm going left or right, so if I figure out one, I can do the other. And for anyone familiar with the game, we have 11 lasers now. 11's kind of an odd number though, right? Like, if there's a number of lasers we're going for, you would think that would either be 12 or 13, not 11, but... We'll probably try climbing the monolith after this regardless and see if anything is different up top, because I don't think there's any other lasers that we have seen. In fact, chat can confirm that if they know of any other lasers that I've seen and not opened. But I believe I have done all of them. Oh, right. Yeah, like this. That's not quite right. That's not right at all, actually. Never mind, that doesn't work. Like this, you know, the wrong answer. If I do that the other way, is it? Well, other than the fact that it, well, it doesn't actually block things off. No, that's okay. But it doesn't help still have the same problem here. Yeah, so as far as this puzzle goes here, for people unfamiliar, this is two aspects. This has got some, like, I don't know, what level of Tetris was rotational Tetris? Anyway, we have to form this this block shape here with our line and the outside walls or whatever, and these little sunburst patterns all have to be in groups of exactly 2. So yeah, I think this is what we had originally, right? Yeah, that was our original answer to go forward. But how do we properly twist this to go left or right? Yeah, rotation might just be level 3. Well, I was wondering if it was even level 2. There's a lot of aspects to Tetris that took us this very gradual process figuring out how Tetris worked, man. Yeah, one was just the very basic level of make the shape shown. That's level 1 Tetris. And there was no 5, but that's just because there was a 3.5. So I thought like maybe 2 was rotation, 3 was combining. Yeah, I think 2 was rotation, 3 was combining, 3.5 was the actual what you can truly do with combining. And then 4 was anti-Tetris. I think that sounds right. I think that sounds right. Alright, so can we tilt this in any way meaningful? Like what if we just rotate, like just spiral this all the way around more? Does that work? We just go here. Yeah, it totally works. So this takes us over to this area, which I clearly saw was like walkable. Like, that's super walkable, but it looks super pointless also. So that doesn't mean I could necessarily get over here. Alright, so what does this do for us? Let's just look directly in the Here we have. Oh, hey, there's a thing, probably. Maybe? Maybe not. Not from here, anyway, huh? But it's probably a thing. It's possibly even a thing we've already done. I don't think so, though. I don't remember doing that one. But yeah, the coloration, moss coloration on those branches down here is entirely too suspicious, I would say. Entirely too suspicious. So, alright, we did it. Now what? Is there any... There should be, like, one thing, at least. There should be, like, one environmental puzzle we can get up off of this or something, but... I see nothing. I see a whole lot of nothing. We did it? See, did it count as another completed puzzle? It didn't even count as another completed puzzle, so... Super counts as nothing, man. There's probably something here I'm just missing. That seems pretty likely. Well, let's go the other way. Wait. Right, I'm drawing this the other way around. Alright. Now this one looks even more likely that it's meaningful, right? Look at this. Alright, we've gotten to this tree right here. So, you know, mission accomplished here. This doesn't, does not seem like it really does much for me. I'm not surprised on this one. I'm a little surprised the other one we didn't see anything, but... There weren't any other forks on this, were there? We could turn it further somehow. And there were no environmental puzzles painted on the bottom of that. Alright, screw it. Oh, plastic. Oh, right. There we go. This is from AI War Inknown. Probably be faster to boat it, wouldn't it? Whatever, we're walking. Let's see. Do we want to look at the alternative hedge maze too? I mean, yes, but it's been a long time since we've gone up the monolith, right? Like, quite a long time. Alright, down we go, up we go. Here we go. Alright. Eventually, mind's eye. Eventually. And so we haven't looked at this color pattern again with new knowledge. I don't know that these flowers themselves are particularly relevant. I know we've got a note about those written down on our papers. Oh yeah, found a Dorito over here. It's kind of crazy how this is designed such that you will take certain paths you didn't take the first time just kind of accidentally as you go up and down the mountain. It's pretty hard to actually do well. That still looks suspicious right there. Oh, what if there's two, like, can we get the sun's reflection to be in that spot? That's the thing, possibly, huh? Alright, I apparently can't even remember how to climb up. Wait, no, that was way up. We just came this way. Okay, yeah. I thought I came from this side for a second. I was like, well, we can't even figure out how to go up there. But, no. That should be fine. Sun's reflection is too far away. Maybe at the top of the monolith it would be down there, though? Maybe. That's a possibility. That's a lot of the notes, mind's eye. Not gonna lie. Just there's a suspicious thing here. I mean, a lot of them are clear known things that are like, all right, well, there's definitely another environmental puzzle here, but we don't actually have all of the pieces. We didn't quite figure it out, but if we want to figure it out sometime, there's the notes for it. Aha. Well, that certainly wasn't there before as such. Anything else different over here? Just stare into the laser beam? No, not quite. Yeah, the sun reflection gonna be nowhere near that. Clearly I need to set my system clock, and then the sun will be in the right place, and remember seeing this, like, yeah, that totally lines up with this. That's weird. And then I got all the way down and, like, see the same pattern in the sky. That's even weirder. And then, like, hours and hours later. Alright, well, shall we? Alright, so we got ourselves some gerrymandering. We got 3 start points and no input. No visible input. What if we just like start to run? I assume standard rules apply, that stuff's gonna be blocked, just as one would expect. Ooh. Also makes a more emphatic sound when we start touching on that. You see the yellow over here too, but that's not currently connected. Looks like it's not going to be, even at extreme angles. So just completing the puzzle in terms of making gerrymandering correct even without the endpoint somehow work? Or is there still some other way to combine those other yellow blocks? They're pretty distinctly cut off in any angle we work at. So I don't think that's the thing. Alright, well, in that case, how do we just gerrymander? With all these stupid feet in the way. I mean, that would work, right? That more... Oh, an endpoint appears when I start doing it. Depending... Okay. Fair enough. Okie dokie. Endpoint appears at an inconvenient location when we start doing it. I see. Hey, Thor. Can't cut through here, right? The wire still blocks that off. Okay. I mean, I could cut under those feet, but I still couldn't meaningfully make it to an exit, I don't think. No. At least not from that angle. This has some promise, maybe? Still don't know how to separate the top white dot there, though. What if we're, like, on top of it? But then I can't loop back around over here. That's almost good enough. I can go here and then over and... But, never mind, that's not actually that close. But, you know, it has resemblances to things that are close, at least, right? Hey, Plot Spackle. And we probably need to do all 3 of these. Considering, like, they all point to these latches here. Oh, do we have to get one, like, only one is solvable now, and then some of these panels are gonna, like, fold in or something, and then the other ones will be solvable? And the puzzle will change. That seems fairly likely. Yeah, Zalathar's got you there. Place I'll return to someday. Let's see. How else do we meaningfully gerrymander here? Starting like that is pretty safe, but then we have to either do the same to both blacks or the other white. And is there even an angle I can get to the exit from this to start? Like, at all? You can apparently go behind that line, so maybe? Even then though. That's pretty rough. Yes. Again, not terribly meaningfully. So we can do this. Looks like a moderately promising angle for that one. Still not good enough, though. Not gonna lie, I am getting a little tired of forced perspective. It is used a lot in this game. If I'm like actually just standing on this. Even closer? so there is at least, yeah. So we can do some amount of screen movement here with this one. So that does at least somewhat lead me to think that standing on the top of this mess is kind of beneficial, but I have to actually figure out how and where. It's pretty dicey though. There's a lot of spots that just doesn't work for you there. You can see enough of it to start it, but that's all you can do there. Wait, that wasn't right? Oh, yeah, because this isn't actually an edge. There's another space there. Right. I think we can get over enough to get behind this guy's butt. Yeah, once we're over there already, we can't draw it anymore. Sometimes the wires block and sometimes don't. That's a little awkward. If they're like pretty solid, they block, but if they're only kind of solid, they don't, basically. Alright, not having a lot of luck being on top of everything. So it only seems like so many things you can reasonably try while being on the freaking puzzle. But like well, we've sort of had to be on the puzzle before, but not exactly, so... I think that would work. But like, even if we get over here, right, we can't ground that, and even if we do that, we can't get over there. Yeah. Is there any core fundamental I'm just being stupid and missing as far as the gerrymandering goes? Because we can't, like, just do lines across because we got a bunch of stupid concrete feet in the way. If I stare into the lines in this guy's got kind of mischievous grin on his face as this guy, like Hannibal Lecter here, is getting ready to strangle him. He doesn't know what he's in for. Though apparently Hannibal didn't either, considering he's made of stone now, but... Let's go with yes to that question, Cathonic. And hey, Craig, probably. That's the only reasonable answer to am I near the end of the game? Probably. Well, let's do some other shenanigans here. We've got at least 2 environmentals here. There's one of the starts. Right there. There's those. Those were the 2 I saw. That could be an endpoint, but not super strongly. I don't think I even noticed the person up there before. Yeah, when we complete this puzzle, we'll find out what happens when we complete this puzzle. Yes, that is really just the correct way to phrase that. Alright, so screwing with that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I answered you, Cathonic. I answered you first. This can't go through here, can it? Pretty much boo if it can, but okay, yeah. If we make the line super thin, we've gone through this line before here. I don't think that would actually be terribly helpful for us, even if we could, mind you, but just trying to play with possibilities here. Alright, screw you, Kevin. I'm guessing Cathonic is just trolling us at this point. What else can I do here? Where else can I stupidly force my perspective to do what I needed to do? My answer to you, Cathonic, was, let's just say yes. I believe that was the exact phrasing I used. Let's just say yes to your question, Cathonic. I think is what I said. And then Kryuji asked about our progress in this, so that's why people were responding to Kryuji. No, that still doesn't block him off, though. So, like, I could do that, and it'll block off that white one fine, but it doesn't block this white one off fine. Hey, Odito! I don't really, like, it's best to not go into details, Cathodic. But, the short answer is yes. The short answer is yes. What else can we do here? We could look more from further away, I guess. Could have tried some of that early, though. This one you can't even really bring up in like MS Paint or Photoshop or whatever. Not easily anyway, or terribly meaningfully. Because of all the forced perspective ruining everything for us. Oh, yeah, that foot covering that line ruins another possibility. Alright. So it's like, well, here we could just cut off this one and then go up here and shoot across, and that would be fine. Nope. That foot doesn't necessarily exist on the other side, though. Let's see. Yeah, that's still not good enough, though. Music so calm? Like, I still have this guy here and this guy here together. Even if we loop around to cut that off. I mean, you basically have to assume at least one of the answers, like, kind of sneaks underneath this lifted boot. Like that, just the way this is set up, that has to be the case for at least one of them. And you got that, well, I mean, this one legitimately has to be, considering one of the exit points is right here. I've not asked the statues if they could move.
But I still like the idea of standing on it, but I feel like I've tried all you can reasonably do with that. Well, Ed, it would be a puzzle game that didn't rely on forced perspective, for one. Greetings, Dairai. Yeah, so if you're unfamiliar with this from earlier puzzles, well, the core is we've got these circles here, and then we need to draw a line that goes to an exit point. In this one specifically, each of these circles has a different exit point. So this one goes over here, the one over here goes across here, for example. And then we've got, additionally, these little white markers here, and black markers here. What if we don't see the black marker? If that's not visible? That seems questionable, but we'll try that. Yeah, what if we can't see the black marker at all? Does it still exist? But, though that's a type of puzzle we've dubbed gerrymandering, and essentially we can't have different colors together. So if, when we draw the line, like if we just draw a line straight across there, we'd have the white and black together here, so that would not solve the puzzle. I really don't see how that's a thing. Especially since, like, it's just kind of a matter of, perspective and all of that, but we will do it once anyway. Oh, that's really? I ended up looking too far out there. Yeah, I was gonna say, they did actually make it to the end line, right? I mean, it's not entirely obscured, but it's pretty obscure. I mean, that's true, Tricky. That's true. Mostly I was just looking for a more PC term than segregation, probably. So yeah, we definitely can't see the white dot here. There's no way this should work, but just to make sure. That's still gonna block us somewhat there, apparently, but wait, it blocks me there? Well, that's just wrong. That should not be blocked, but as far as I know, it should be blocked here. Oh, I can test this from this side anyway, though. Yeah. It, like, almost goes, but then doesn't. And also you kind of like want to think that one of them makes you kind of like cut through the legs or something like this, just because that's sort of shenanigans you would expect from the likes of a puzzle like this. But yeah, it's still... I find that foot problematic. Either of those was different. Oh, there's a dude here too. There's all sorts of dudes climbing up this thing. This looks like it would almost go there, but it still wouldn't actually solve the puzzle, so even if we managed to cut it our way all the way underneath his legs, it would be for naught, really. So if I'm listening to the song correctly, well, I don't know if this is really the morning sun. This is like, I'm gonna say like the mid-afternoon sun. What I'm trying to say is that it's not going to vanquish the darkness of this puzzle. Salad thought. That's when you look at just like quitting the game. It's like, all right, failed the puzzle. All the lasers are deactivated. Better go back and turn them back on. There's no way to block off this guy by itself. Unless there's any way to look at this from directly above, which I don't think there's any way to get any further height on this at all. Oh, he's... okay, so she's possessed by the devil, and he's afraid... He should be holding out his Bible, though. He's gonna get knocked off the cliff. No, your picture's mostly just of this barricade. It's not gonna be a very good picture. Sorry to say. Stand on this pulpit here. Alright, so no way to get extra height. Alrighty, lad. I'm glad you're liking it. What else can we do here?
I'm still looking at freaking Hannibal Lecter strangling this guy, like. I mean, part of the wire is yellow, but it's mostly black. Is there any way we can, like, actually break the bounds of the puzzle that way? Or, like, up through here or something. No. That might have been why I was able to cut it. Well, no, I think we actually cut across this wire the one time. Like through here. Yeah, we cut like through here or something and that worked. Draw the snake correctly so Medusa is pleased. And reverts her petrification spell. Just do this a couple more times. Gotta do it 3 times because there's 3. No, it didn't work. Dang. So yeah, I still am under the assumption that only one of these is currently solvable. And once we solve it, the puzzle will change and then one of the remaining 2 will be solvable. Wait. Oh no, yeah, no, that still doesn't act. I'm like, when I'm thinking in terms of this one only, hey, they're both separated from that one. Yeah, no, that's. Yeah. It's like, pretty sure I've done that before, right? Why does this look correct? Oh, because it's not. Good. I mean, I guess try standing on it again. But we've kind of already done that pretty extensively. Let's get through there, right? Man, my hitbox is too big. For some reason that's gonna go on or past the wires at all. Oh right, that foot still exists. That foot still exists. We've come up with that solution if that foot doesn't exist on 3 distinct occurrences here, but alas. So, I mean, because that foot exists, let's just assume like only this spot
like it, or like this area here is blocked. Even if we ignore this for a sec. If we somehow got back around here, we would have to, we still could not separate this one and then make it back over here. So even if we somehow made it over here, like this foot didn't exist or something, it still would not be good. We can't like go over here, block this off, and then come back. That's also not a thing we can do, right? And we can never block this one off, because there's a foot just straight up on top of it, so it's always going to block no matter what. This one's like the easiest to block off, but also the least meaningful to block off. So, just because of this foot, we can't solve this one from this side of the map. Is my hypothesis, basically. Because there's a pretty limited number of ways to actually block off for gerrymandering here. Well, it's not meaningless to block this off. It's not meaningless to block this off, because we can kind of shuttle both of the whites off to the same side as this one potentially, if this one's already blocked off. So that's a pretty important piece and probably required for one of them at least. But this foot exists, so we can't just like get over here and then draw a line up. I don't think we can do that from the other side either. Because of the wire, we can't do shenanigans here that would potentially work along those lines. So, I mean, that line of thinking seems potentially promising for a later puzzle, but not terribly helpful here. Well, let's see. What about this? Okay, I think that might be one. I can just get that just right here. I guess that's fine. That's the same thing here. See, that's not enough for either of them now. But if we can make it through that, that is a solution. Further up rather than further away. Yeah. It didn't change the puzzle. I'm not entirely surprised, but I was leaning that direction for sure. Yuck. The other two were already solvable, huh? But see, the problem is this foot still exists. Alright, can we use that same sort of logic in any of the other ones? If we did, it would have to be from basically this angle here. And this angle means that one of these white dots gets stuck with the far white dot. I mean, saying two more exits is like... In fact, saying one damn question mark to go is actually more of a almost hint than two to go or two exits, right? Like there's clearly two other exits that we are currently working on. That is the clear current intention and knowledge. I think that you know, almost sort of works. Just jump. Jump, line. Jump like Free Willy, you can make it. There's no way we can, like, look at this from a stupid angle and those lines just, like, magically become connected, right? It's about as stupid as the angle could possibly be, and they're still disconnected. Okay. That's fair, bro. That's fair. Some white paint would be helpful too, honestly. Get some white paint. Just paint over one of these black dots. Oh, there's lots of things that people don't think are hints that can be, for sure. I'm not super concerned about it right here. I'm actually... Oh, let me take a look inside, actually, while we're... Video of the island, it looks like. And... an impressive tower of drawers. And shelving, like empty shelving units. Hey, Zapper. Oh, there's also, yeah, a screen up here that's, you know, this place right here, with all lasers. Hey, Chaos Prophet. Now, these are drawers, not boxes. Get it straight. Also, my boxes are moderately more organized than that. There's a yellow here, but that's... seems super questionable. Yeah, there's no way we're combining that yellow with other stuff. So both of the other lines are already solvable, huh? That's disgusting. So kind of the yeah, I mean, still the biggest crux is how do we separate this guy from one of these, depending on the angle we're looking at. Look. It said it was moderately more organized. They're like kind of neatly stacked. There's boxes stacked inside other boxes. Okay, like it's more so than what we got down here. Okay, they're just all over the place. In fact, it's basically their magic that they're even held together, right? In fact, it kind of does look like magic. Like, what are these little, like, brackets that are just floating? I am living the witness, man. Like, look, right here. Got a giant circle on the wall. There's kind of lines all over the floor. You got, like, Ethernet cable and power lines going across the floor over here. You got the headphone line. There's lines everywhere. I got a pop filter over the microphone that's a giant circle with a line coming off it. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. If I folded them down, I wouldn't even bother keeping them for we'll find it, because then I'd have to unfold them when I actually wanted to use them. And retape them. And that's entirely too much work. You guys know that this foot's still a thing? So, I mean, we've got a very limited answer space, really. But I've never been good at being like, okay, well, we've got a limited answer space, so only these things can be possible, so figure out what it is amongst these things. I can't do that. Pretty much at all. So, knowing that the possible solutions are pretty dang limited based on, for example, the fact that this is always going to be a problem, doesn't actually help me nearly as much as I would like it to. As much as it would help, like, someone like Tricky, I assume. This foot still exists. Anytime I want to solve this one, this foot exists. And just ruins everything. Like, how can I get from here over here when this foot exists? That's my question to the general public here. Not actually a question, to be fair, but I mean, we got like this, but that really didn't seem like it was gonna actually work. Because we're still sticking this guy with this guy. Even if we could somehow not stick this guy with this guy, which also happens. It's not like we have a choice. We couldn't do anything fancy where this guy ends up going up here through the legs or something. It would have to be this one that goes through the legs here. And just jutting through there doesn't actually help anything. Hey, Glowy Yeti. You know, I bet even if I destroyed the statues, that foot would still be a thing and still somehow ruin everything, so... Because, like, this looks really neat. Like, it totally seems like a thing that would be a thing. But it's super not helpful? it's only going to work from approximately here. And, in fact, I don't even know if we can get it to work. It should be, it looks like it can work, certainly. And it looks like it should work in a way that looks intentional, but what could that possibly do to actually help me, because this foot exists. And also, you know, all the other feet exist. That like, just has problems everywhere. Really. Alright, was there possibly anything hinty or meaningful about the angle we were at here? Like, there wasn't a statue we were hugging up next to, or anything. Wherever we were like here-ish. Yeah. Yeah, we were just about here. So that's not... Position doesn't appear to be meaningful, at least as far as that one goes. So many extant feet. I know. There's like at least 4 of them. There's even these wires, in the rare case that the feet are not directly the problem. Sometimes the wires are instead. So, I basically feel like there's something fundamentally missing, because blocking this off and then, like, basically how we solved the first one, given the position of the legs, is the only way that really makes sense to solve any of the others that I can tell, and that's super untenable. And the only other, like, general solution space is just directly blocking off both whites. Which, I mean, need I remind you that this foot exists, so, like, that's not really a thing. And then even just blocking this black off from here is a problem because this foot exists. Greetings, Hyphenated. I am reporting all over this story right now. I should have reported in the dog though. No matter what I do, this foot still exists, you know? I literally can't even think of a puzzle that exists with that foot existing. Other than, you know, the one we got from there to there. It's like, that one works. But that doesn't work with the other ones because this foot exists. For example, like, we can't have this guy loop around and come back out here because there's this foot in the way. That foot is still blocking the road. Let's hope the foot doesn't take a bite out of me, PC Plague. And yeah, like, even from here, you can kind of think of the same sort of thing. Like, this could loop all the way around there, but hey, we can't do that because there's this foot in the way. So... what's a solution that could possibly exist with that foot in the way? Like, I can't even come up with one for either of these. I guess specifically, like, I don't think this foot and this foot matter as far as what I'm thinking, like, but the fact this foot and this foot exist means I can Alright, is there some reason I'm wrong about never being able to separate this black? Potentially? Like if we cut through there, that would be separated. But that's not really... Well, it's a thing if we start here. Okay. But we already looked at this, and that wasn't going to work, was it? Like, we've got very limited space that would be a thing we could even try. But let's look at it again. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do anything about the top white one from here. Hey, Ridge! So that's one way we can actually block off the footed black one there. But that still doesn't actually help us. I gotta keep following this train of thought though, I think. This is very promising. It's only not promising because there's only two ways to look at this, and this way is no good, and I feel like we've looked at the other way too, but let me keep looking at it this way for a second. There's no way to see this circle up here and then have enough room to like... Oh, I can't even do that anyway, because there's a foot over there. Just your daily reminder that frickin' Hannibal Lecter's right foot still exists, so... watch out. Alright, well, let's look at this one then. That would be promising, except that foot exists. Animal's right foot remains an issue. No, there's not nearly enough room to turn around up there. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Is there any other way we could separate this piece here? Well, I mean, there's this again, cutting through the legs here. But that's only separating them such that they're directly stuck with another one, though. So it doesn't really separate it as such, does it? These are basically foot-shaped bricks. Agreed. Super agreed. And hey, horrible fighting. I don't want to abandon this line of thought because we've got two of these left to solve, and it feels like this has to be for one of them because there's nothing... I've got no straws left to grab. But the straw cannot penetrate the milkshake that is Hannibal Lecter's right foot. That's what I'm going with. That's not too far off, but Hannibal's right foot's still moving. Or hell, at this point, like if we removed his left foot, we could get an answer here too, I think. Yeah, we could totally get an answer here if we removed his left foot too. Here's a question. Just a yes or no is probably sufficient on that. Would this puzzle have been accessible if I came here before the number of lasers I have lit up were lit up? The 11 here, whatever. Would this puzzle been accessible if I only had 9 or 10 lasers lit up instead? That's just a curiosity. That's something I could have checked if I came up here earlier, just didn't want to. It would have been accessible earlier. Okay. Hey, Ricky Rio. See, I mean, we can get still. Okay, so we can't... Well, I haven't finished doing a full circle, I guess, but there's no reason to, really, since the entrance and exit points aren't going to show up between those feet from over here. Not so bad a perspective that I don't understand that. Alright, can we do anything else with this one, then? Despite this wire being in the way. That is locked, as it should be, huh? Yeah. We got one of them, though. I assumed that by completing one of them, the puzzle would change in order to make the other two possible. The puzzle did not... the world refused to change. I mean... Oh, look, another thing, another angle to look at this foot not existing being a possible solution. That's what it feels like, Tricky. It's like, alright, well, we know we can't do this, this, or this. Okay, well, how about this? Well, there's the foot in the way. Okay, well, we could do it this way instead. Yeah, no, still Hannibal's right foot is still in the way. Glad you like the music, Durai. Oh, it cuts the ambience of the wind howling at us, but there's the playlist there. Hey, Fernworth! No. There's feet in the way, Fernworth. We can't get there. The previous song was by Kubi, a chiptune artist. Let's just pretend we have a different exit, and then we're good to go, right? Alright, we made it. Dang. Look at how possible that solution is without this foot. If you answered very possible, you were correct. I'm gonna be really upset if this actually is... Oh no, this has the mysterious, like, blocked for no reason thing. Dang. Yeah, there's... It's actually kind of surprising this hasn't come up more often, right? This is clearly should not be blocked, but it is. But it doesn't matter, we're not getting past the power line anyway. I still feel obligated to just to make sure. Oh. Well, no, we're just never getting past the invisible barricade there. That left foot just has an extra long hitbox in that direction, apparently. Alright, so there's no way to separate the blacks. There's no way to separate the black pieces from the other ones here. This is a problem, because there needs to be a way to do that. Does there, for some reason, not need to be a way to do that? I mean, not strictly. Feels really hard for there not to be a way to do that for at least one of these. Well, I mean, it was for one of them, I suppose, but how is something like this not a solution than cutting through the legs? It still super isn't, because Hannibal's got a right foot in the way. Alright, so, I mean, I don't want to be confident of this because it seems so necessary, but there's no other way to block off the black dots. Let's make sure we can't, like, just draw a line straight across. I'm pretty sure we can't, but we haven't actually specifically looked for that. Oh, hey, there would have been a way, except for Hannibal's right foot. Okay, hold on. Maybe there is a way to draw a line straight across, like right here. Okay. So there's that one. What the hell do we do for the other one? This is really the one where Hannibal's right foot comes into play the most. Ruins like everything, but especially this one. Heartbreak. Changed my perspective. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for the hot tips, Craig. I still like want to cut under the feet here or something, but that doesn't really seem like a thing that's gonna work. mean, there's a lot of puzzles in this game. You would even say the majority of the puzzles in this game can be, well, depends on what you're counting as a puzzle. The majority of the standard puzzles in this game would be solvable as a puzzle book, yes, but there's a lot that would not be. Okay, so what else can we meaningfully do with this guy? So, for this one specifically, we need to figure out how to separate this and this. Right? Like, that's our main concern here. And in fact, because of this this right foot, we actually can't do it from, like, this side of the puzzle at all, right? That's just not a thing that can happen. Like, even if we immediately got around here... Yeah, that still would not be able to do anything, because... I mean, if we somehow got around here and then back it around, I guess. So if only the foot existed and not the leg, then sure. But, yeah, so from this side, the puzzle is not solvable, right? That just seems to be the case because of this foot. Even if these feet don't exist at all, let's just assume this guy's not even here. You can't separate this and this. When we start over here. Start over here, it'd be fine, because we could loop around here and everything would be happy days. But we already did that. The best thing about PC Plague's bad pun is that it specifically implies that Earthbound doesn't have cleverness in it, which I am mostly prone to agree with. Okay, so I feel like we can dismiss this side, at least for now. Because that's just not a thing that can work. And we can't cut through here because that wire exists. So even that, which has some promise, is not a thing. It's possible it could still be the side and we're like on top of the puzzle, but we've looked at a lot of on top of the puzzle things, so that makes it feel like we have to cut through the legs either here or from the other side, but neither of those work, so that's a problem. Might even be a paddling. It's more of a sledgehammer than a paddle, though, I suppose. Still want this to be a thing, but I mean, need I remind you about Hannibal's right foot? Well, see, if I cut the cable with a pair of scissors, then it the line to, like, the power to activate the rest of this wouldn't be connected anymore, and that would probably be a problem. Look, this is most of what we need. Not good enough. So what else can we do from this side or inside of it, basically, like on top of it? Those seem like the only perspectives that have any potential. And this is still exactly the same and awful. This actually gives me an angle I can cut this off with. But that's still not going to be good enough. That feels like that might be important to keep in mind, though, because I definitely wasn't considering that last time we were looking at this angle here. But once again, our core problem of these two remains. So we've got this possibility, sort of thing, where we, you know, go down here, but then we don't have any way to separate that one from that one. I don't think there was any way to do that beforehand, is there? Hey, for a change of pace, if we removed Hannibal's left leg, now we could solve it. Or, I mean, you know, the right leg again would still work, but... either leg, really. As long as we hack off one of Hannibal's legs, then, well, then Clarice is safe, I guess. It's a brutal one, Matty. We got 2 out of 3 here, though. Alright, so back on top of it then, basically. Is this gonna somehow give me any perspective to skew this guy right here? Hey, look, more interspace involving a missing right leg. Yeah, once again, this is still on this side, and there's no way to separate this one and this one. That's just not a thing that exists from this side of the map. Or the puzzle, rather. Still same problem there, though. Still the same problem there. what other concept and/or angle can I try here? I feel we've exhausted both of those categories. I tell you what we will do, though. We've already been streaming like 3 hours. It's time for a break. But progress has been made. We've lit 2 more lasers and done 2/3 of this beastly puzzle here. And thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you are enjoying the struggle. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, huh? Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for your patience. So, what I'm gonna do is, here's the way down. Can't even find the way off of this cursed rock. Alright. We never solved that, like, extra, like, complicated, ocean liner puzzle. Also, was this always here? Yeah, this is where we found the, yeah, that's right. So, this seems vaguely familiar, but not something I'd seen a lot of, so... Like, I don't remember looking at this wall suspiciously, so... feel obligated to look at it suspiciously at least once, since we haven't, done so yet. Oh, not quite the right... How is that not the right scene? What scene was I on? Oh, I'm on this... This is the scene I want. There we go. Well, you missed me briefly struggling to find the way down the mountain. So, not a terribly big loss. There's a loop back here, right? Yeah, down here. Man, there's just... I'm just walking under this. That's safe to walk under. I mean, we could sort of get the sun's reflection here. I feel like it is probably like a sunlit sort of thing, but maybe from the boat. Maybe from the boat. We're not going that way though, so. We're not lost. We know where we're going. Although, what's the actually easiest way to walk there from? Like here, it might not even be actually that much faster to take the boat, huh? Here, let's go over here. It's probably better-ish, maybe. The painting on the little boat shack is still super suspicious. I'm not actually sure there are statues on the ocean liner here. Oh, there probably were. I just don't remember. Statues everywhere, so... One kind of assumes. How's it going? Lines in the ceiling with a circle attached? How's it going? Overly long... green line shenanigans that went like way the hell until the end of freaking time, and we didn't know that you didn't have to hold that left click while doing it at the time. How's it going? A bunch of environmental puzzles with involving moving cranes around and stuff that we're not gonna do. We got like, I don't know, 2 out of probably like 6 or something here. Got some of them. Now where am I going? This was the other side of it. Yeah, right. Sort of, Odito. This is from a proper Homestuck album. This is from Volume 10, Lilith and Starlight. But, as you know from Homestuck music, much of it involves reusing some of the same leitmotif. Alright, well apparently getting to the ship we're going through here anyway, so we might as well check out Hedge Maze number 2. Or, it's not really Hedge Maze. Hedge Maze Answer Viewer Alternate Fax Edition? I don't know. Volume 10 is really good, Odito. Definitely recommend it if you haven't listened to it. Yeah, not this guy. This guy. Does that correlate to these guys, then? Would be the natural assumption. Mind you, this one here is not currently solved, so that makes that trickier. Let me see if that one lines up anyway. That should be the first one. Yeah, I solved the maze panel once, PC Plague. Yep. The standard way, I guess I'll say. Assumedly. Maybe the other one's also kind of standard. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so this would be... So if it was this, and we actually rotated from doing that. Oh, that involves going up here. Although, this is still legal, right? It's legal, but that's not. Yeah, so that doesn't line up. Let's see. Does this line up with any of the other ones? Or if we rotate it again? Like, if this doesn't work, then I'm probably just not gonna worry about it, and we'll, see, so we'd have to, might be the top right one. That would be that rotation. No, that doesn't really line up there either, though. Although, so, I mean, I'm looking at this, there's a lot of ways this puzzle could be solved, so... Like, the hedge maze has only really had the one solution? Yeah, I think each of the hedge mazes only had one specific solution. And, the walkabouts have multiple solutions. And also, it doesn't seem to line up very well. Yeah, like I'm not finding anywhere that the one I took a screenshot of, the kind of the first one, really fits at all. So that one doesn't really work. Also now suspiciously seeing this little piece of architecture jutting out here. It's like, is that a thing? It's like you could line it up with this wall over here or something. How's it going? It's also interesting, right? Because like if you haven't been watching, like you see me like looking at this, it's like Is Twinny just missing it, or is he already done it? Yeah, I've already done this one, for example. And I've already done that one. But then you could still be saying it about the like third one that's like right here that I don't see, that I haven't done. The fourth one, because I think we did one more here. But so mostly I'm just curious what this would do if we solved the other way. It might do nothing. Alright, well, we took a quick look. I wanted to just basically see if the obvious choice of, oh, and this one's like a mirrored thing anyway, so that, like, how would that even translate to that, really? Does this overlay here translate meaningfully to that? Probably not. Doesn't really appear to, no. Alright, well let's go back on our intended quest here. Don't actually know the quickest way to get there, mind you, but fine, yeah. Like, this is not the quickest way, but as I say, is I can't even remember how to get out of this place. Jeez. Okay, it was right here. It was just further back. I thought I was, like, basically here. I was expecting to run down this, and then I didn't. I was confused. Okay, so I'll just run out there, run all the way around the side of the castle. And at this rate, we certainly should have just stopped at the treehouse instead, but that's okay. We did want to take another look at the castle anyway. Yeah. But we didn't get all 4 of those? I know there's 5 here, but I don't actually know what the 5th one was. But, oh, the 5th one's probably the other one of these? No, it's not. But I thought we got the main 4 of those. No, maybe not. We just got stuck in that one too, I guess. God, there's so many of these. I'm just idly looking because I wanted to see which one was the under the panels one. Which I guess would kind of have to be this one here. With its straight lines. I don't think it zigzagged that much though. Oh, God. Can't actually walk across that, so... We'll get there eventually! I wasn't intending this to be a long trek to get to our destination, at least. Get there from down here? Can't even look over the edge, that's all I was trying to do. Probably, I guess. No. That's the boat dock. Why is it so hard to get to somewhere that I've casually been multiple times and never had any trouble getting to? What? Can we only get down from the backside of the castle? Like, I thought about going through the backside of the castle, and I was so confident there was a another way, but yeah, I guess it was just back through the castle only. While I'm over here, we'll just take a quick peek here. And I still look at these lines in the sand suspiciously, but they don't seem to amount to much. Anyway. Arrived at destination. Up a floor or down a floor? Down. Here. Right, this still doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Should have just like taken a screenshot of it so I could have looked over and be like, alright, do we want to go back to this? Because this doesn't... Okay, so we have to maybe hit the dots in the right order, but specifically pertaining to their color. So if we just go down here, since it's mirrored, we actually hit this one before we hit this one, which is bad. This doesn't blink at me at all, does it? No. So we need actually this one to hit this one, I think. But is that even possible without blocking off the X? How else would well, these ones are the same size though. We did so few of these size-based things that I'm trying to remember how they even worked. What did we know about these size things? Like, this also has the color, which is, you know, further potentially complicating things. And I think the size things we did never brought color into the mix. Might as well be, Jim. Yeah, if people remember, like, what I know about how this works, that could just save us a little time. Because I would basically just have to wander back to wherever those puzzles are and look at them again. Yeah, I saw one... Was that the only place we saw them, Jim? And yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Tricky. Like, that's an actual two-piece emote that looks like it's connected. That's the first time I've seen one that looks like it's connected. Because there's one place we had this, like, alongside a quote chirping puzzle that didn't have chirping, and the sizes correlated to the low, medium, and highs of it. Was that the only place we saw these different sized hexagons? Wait, and the soundproof room. The soundproof room meaning just the chirping one that doesn't have chirping, I assume. But, oh, were they on the, they were on the last bit of the chirping puzzles, weren't they? Is that the case? of the actual chirping ones after the BS one when we came back and there were a couple more. Those ones weren't too bad. And here, of course, yeah. Oh, alright. Well, every other instance of this has been sound related. Let's see, okay, yeah, this is set to record microphone right now. That should record audio, let me make sure. No. That's still on microphone. About that one. That one's still set to microphone though. What if we do that? One's still set to microphone. Okay, that's the setting we want. Okay, okay. So set that to record. Notice the ambience. Although, how do I end up translating this? Because there's the colors too, right? There's also that creak, but I don't think the creaking mattered because it's been so infrequent. Oh. There's also that. This like blinked at the time with the water droplet at first, and it made me like think it was a thing, but it's sort of even kind of hard to tell the difference between. Alright, is that enough data recorded? We'll let another. Well, try to have another. Without this ambience interrupting, that might actually be relevant. The ambiences do seem like they have different tones to them. So once again, we don't know which audio thing we need to care about, and there's a lot of things like... Are we listening for a pattern of 7 in a row here? All the dots are in unique places, accounting for the mirror. Yes. So that's a lot of recorded water droplets. That should be plenty sufficient, I think. Oh, that's restarting the song. I didn't pause. Alright, we're skipping. Yeah, we recorded 3.5 minutes of water droplets. Alright. And then you got that stuff. So we've got 3 distinct water drops, right? Which is what we want. So the it fits expectations, I think, because we've got this one, the like loud reverberating one there. We got those two, which are distinct, right? Does it just repeat those 3 in that order each time, though? Is that... it appears to. Which is, you know, trouble. That's trouble. Wait, how is this not displaying? Okay, it was just slow to display it. It was like, how would it be broken on the monitor capture? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Greetings, Irufus. We got 2 of the 3 on the mountaintop. Hey, Tigo the Tiger. This is only different because it has the ambience, right? But otherwise still has like low, high, mid, right? Look at this aggressive ambience here. Water droplets on top of it. Well, we're theoretically looking for 7, and we've got 3. But 3 might be all we need. So just low, high, mid, low, high, mid, low, high, mid, low, high, mid. Yeah, they're not easy ones, Rufus, for sure. Alright, so to once again save us the walking back, does anyone remember what these correlated to on the other ones? If the big ones were the low, or the big ones were the high? So I'm thinking the big ones would be low, but... high, mid... Alright, big was low. Good. So we have to start with mid if we're to do this, but God. The chirping ones were not color coded, right? would the color matter for? It can't be sunburst unless there's also a freaking color filter on top of it. Which, please no? This pane of glass doesn't look filtered, right? Yeah, things look the same through it or not. There is the red light. So, what's low high mid? So mid low high, mid low high. Mid, low, high. Mid, low. Oh, I can't get the last one there then. Because that would require high, mid. I'm looking at, because this is mirrored, if anyone is unfamiliar with what I'm talking about. There's an invisible mirror line on the other side here that is copying this. So that's why, for example, I can't move here because the other line is occupying that spot. Did we have to go here? I mean, yes. Alright, mid, low. Yeah, no, we'll start here. That's way better. So, then it's the orange mid, low, high. Same problem as before though. We go mid, low, then we can't high. Mid. Alright, but let's still start like that. So that's mid, low, high. Can't just loop down and have the other one hit this if we do this. Can we be extra freaky here then? Maybe we can. Yeah, this puzzle's just rude because it's got a mirror that it doesn't let you see. So, I mean, that would be high again. And then, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I'm definitely gonna end up walking over myself at some point here. Alright, what if we start here and go to the orange mid? Actually, let's figure out the end part. We keep getting stuck by that. Like, how would that even work? We're going high and then mid. There's no way that's ever possible, right? if we're ending on those two dots. And we can't pick this one up earlier either. So we can't actually end on mid. So we need to figure out how colors matter and how it doesn't. That means we do things differently than what we're doing. Like this has to be an ending thing, right? So once we've reached this square, no matter how we end up getting there, whatever we do, once we're there, we cannot get to the exit unless we go directly-ish to the exit. I mean, we could do something like this, right? We can loop back like that, but it has to be effectively below, only in these two areas here, the two lines below it there. I think otherwise we're gonna run into problems with the other line too much. Technically we can like hit it here and then, you know, do whatever we want at that point, because it's already hit with the mirror here. So what I said is not entirely true. There's no way to hit. Yeah, I already looked at. There's no way to hit any of the pieces at the same time with the Marion. They're all in unique spots. Still feels like we should have to start with medium if we're paying attention to the sounds, but then we don't know what the colors mean, so like I can barely even think of what the colors would mean. Hits that orange low there, right? It's mid low. Oh, we're never hitting the pink one down here though. If we do that, if we start here, we have to go here. So it has to be mid low to do that. And then it mostly has to be this, not strictly, but mostly. Alright, hold on, Kubi. We'll take a listen to the groans real quick, just as our other... if I'm looking for 7 notes, it's possible you could get them from something, but they're like infrequent and different each time. You got that, or you got, it's got like a little specific kind of warble at the end there. I mean, they are toned, but I really don't want them to be irrelevant. All right, let's just ask, because that's really tedious, and I'm not good enough with the audio to deal with this crap. Let me just ask if these creaks here, stuff like that and that, are relevant information for me. And I should probably have this up on screen, but I'm about to go right back off of it, so that is an actual question. God, they are. Of course they are. Alright, so we're probably not doing this puzzle right now. Or maybe ever. Okay. Well, wait, what? Oh, it defaulted to mono. Let's do this while we're at it. But want speed on this one, I think, right? So I'm basically seeing if I can see another sort of warble situation. Where there's like multiple notes in the same piece of data, I guess you would say. It's like that kind of goes up and down all over the place, but I think that's just mostly like the reverberations, like say if it was a tuning fork or something that's one note, but it has that I don't know, there's some musical term for it that that's not coming to mind, but it has that tintabulation, let's say that, even though that's not the right word, it may not even be a word. With their powers combined, their obscure music terms? Arpeggio's not that obscure, though. The other two I've never heard in my life. Oh, also, why? I actually had both going at once there. That's never gonna help things. Yeah, no, it was the fact I was playing both tracks. That was just my mistake. Hey, Kulatron. Yeah. Yep. I think we're not really gonna be doing this puzzle. All right then. Well, I'm okay with this. Let's yeah, we revisited it. It's one that I knew was still a puzzle outstanding. Yeah, that's right. It's very squiggly line now. I've looked at that on the other puzzles, Erufus, and not terribly beneficial on them. But I mean, all right. You know what? We're still here. We might as well quickly. Not that one. That's one. Go to like a spectrogram or something here. It's not like spelling anything out. Like requiring a spectrogram analysis to solve the puzzle. Yeah, I don't think that's really gonna help me much. Alright. Hey, Keitavo. There's at least one more environmental puzzle up here that we can get from like just standing here or something at the right spot, but We've already got more forced perspective we need to do to advance the plot. And to be clear, I don't really have anything against forced perspective in general. It's just there's been so much of it. Like the other mechanics in this game haven't really started to feel overused or repetitive for the most part, but the forced perspective stuff is to me. Took it a long time to get to that point, though. We've got 11 lasers, Finn. Alright, well, let's go see if we can crack open hatch number 3, huh? Well, I mean, I've also played the puzzle game that's literally named Perspective. That is actually all about perspective. And that game is good too, except for its like crash issues, but it's also free. It's pretty good, Eli. It's fairly short. It was actually like a student project game. I did this last time, didn't I? Did exactly this last time. Like, oh, this area goes up faster. This is the right way. student project game for, it was from one of those, like, game design schools or whatever, but, yeah, it's free and it's, recommended, yeah. Like, it's not, like, mind-blowingly good or anything, but it's a solid puzzle game that was pretty short and fun to play. Alright, so back to the tale of Hannibal Lecter's right foot. This is still not something that accomplishes anything. And this is still not something that accomplishes enough. It accomplishes something, but not enough. Also, we already used that, right? Basically. Okay, let me get my bearings right again. Which one are we actually... Yeah, no. I am looking at the right one. This is the one that we still need to finish. We just have the unfortunate problem of it being impossible. And right, so the, like, just block off both White's plan is just completely untenable because of Hannibal's right foot. Right? Like, that's just how that works. We can't start from that side because of Hannibal's right foot. And we also can't block off both black dots. But we need to do one of those three things, don't we? No matter where we're looking at from here, even if I'm like half over the top, still blocked by some combination of Hannibal's feet and this wire. No matter what angle I'm looking at there. Well, I mean, out of the two of three I've solved in this so far, Spade, this is, like, actually it's not a BS puzzle, it's just a, difficult puzzle, basically. Unlike exactly one bird puzzle. Which is still the only thing I'm calling active BS, but maybe the ocean liner is too. I don't think I'm going to, solve it to find out. But we could, like, take a bunch of hints towards it, I guess, if we wanted to, or something, but... We got some options if we're feeling like exploring that puzzle option anymore. And again, this side is still completely untenable, right? Because of his right foot. And the fact that it means that this dot and this dot will always be together when we're starting from here. There's no way for that to not be true. The right foot and its attached leg. Yeah, that is still the case. Okay. So we need to stop looking at it from that side at all, because that's just never going to work. I still keep seeing the under leg things here, because they're kind of like tricky to see, and they make me think they're relevant, but they don't amount to anything of value. And this, once again, still cannot separate these two. Exodus, welcome. You feel correctly. That was, in fact, Shadow's theme from FF6. Does every programming language suck in the way that every voting system sucks, Tricky? Cheers, Exodus. It's a bit different. Okay. I don't really see drop frames or issues on my end when I look right now. Gotcha, Tricky. Like, alright, can I even solve this if I ignore this guy exists? Smirky McBoxholder. Is that... Can I even do that if Smirky McBoxholder doesn't even exist? Yeah, let me think about that for a second. Let's think of this as an easier puzzle, and how would I even solve it then? Because mostly that's still not possible. So, I mean, that probably is actually a pretty helpful way to look at this, I think. I hope. It still looks promising over here, except for the dot under here. So if Smirky didn't exist, then we could do this, right? We could go over here. Actually circle that? No, that would catch it with this, though. Man, would we even have enough room to do what I'm thinking about doing? No, that still wouldn't work even if Smurgy didn't exist. It's close. Yes, Exodus. As Zelathar so succinctly said with the classic Offspring song, you have to separate different colors. So, for example, if we draw a line like this that goes over here or something, that ends up with this white dot and this black dot together, and that's no bueno. Okay, how do I even solve this without Boxy McSmiles existing? I can't even figure that out. I think if I figure that out, I probably have approximately the answer. Hannibal is brutal to this, this dot. How do I separate these two? Oh, that's, 4 back-to-back Final Fantasy songs. Macalania. And it's associated with butterflies. Okay, I still don't know what Macalania is. Is it an instrument, a food, a dance, a programming language? Oh, okay. It's the name of the place in FF10. I don't know if you're right or wrong. I'll assume you're right. I've played 10, but it's been a very long time. I've not played the game this song's from. I can't even solve this if Smile Me Box Holder is not existing. Hannibal, the power of Hannibal is that strong. So, again, is there any way to draw, like, a meaningful straight line across? In a way that doesn't just, you know, stick those two dots together. This is just kind of interesting in that it lines up both of their legs, but I don't think that actually matters for anything. I think I did the lightning stupidity in FF10, probably. Or at least a decent amount of it. I don't know if I actually got the weapon garbage or not. I don't even remember the Chocobo one. That foot's infuriating. Because my brain just keeps coming back to, well, maybe we can just... No, we definitely can't because this foot is here. Just stop trying to do that, brain. Just stop it. Yeah, that sounds... I assume I did that if it was in the game, but, yeah, I have, like, no recollection of it. Hey, XT! So yeah, the endpoint appears when we click on it, so we're trying to get from, there down to here. Since there's 3 different, circles with 3 different endpoints, but this is the only one we have left to do. Well, of these 3 anyway, it's the only one we have left to do about that. This doesn't, like, change the cable at all, does it? I wouldn't think so, but... no. But can I really not even solve this without Sir Box-a-Lot? I mean, I know he's not the biggest problem here. Hannibal Lecter's right foot is the biggest problem. We all know that, but... Smiley McBoxster, there's not any problem at all, apparently, because I can't even figure out how to do it without him there. We've separated these, like, at least once, right? And then the other 2 were the problem. How did we do that? That was only way we can do that is, like, from here, right? How else do we separate these? Well, as long as this happens, they're separated. But if we do that, then we have to basically swing along out here. It does still count, Keitavo, yeah. So, I mean, if we're doing, you know, something like this, how do we then ever separate the others? Even if Box Farts isn't over there. Huh. You cannot loop the line, though. Cannot go into itself at all, or past itself. just now thinking if there's any other way to separate these other than looping that. There. Because any sort of straight line shenanigans through here involves this foot not existing. Or the exit or starting point being in a different spot. I mean, I even have a hammer right here, Sven. I just need to take this guy's hammer. I don't have to go very far to get a hammer, and we just go to town, but I am the witness, so can only witness things and, you know, still change things drastically through puzzles, but there's no smashy, apparently. Is there any other way to separate these at all? When we start here. Because, I mean, we can effectively, like, even if we don't loop, they're still separated here, but we still have to go over there and then out here. There's no other way to handle that. And I mean, as far as that goes, we can always do this to separate the other one on the right, even with that guy there. That separates everything. I feel like we've tried that and we could not find any angle that possibly worked in. It would totally work if the line wasn't there, though. We could go right through there. Look at that. Just, if I believe in myself. Yeah, but what if I do... Okay. If I go much any further, that idea goes away. Yeah, I'll get stuck there, and it would have gotten stuck over here too. Can I use that line of logic in any other fashion here? I wish I could stop my brain from just like thinking about little side things like, well, what if we start over here? If we started over here, we could do such and such. No, that's not helpful, brain. It's not helpful at all. That's right, unlock the frame, wait. Physics glitch through the wire, and we'll be good to go. Cheers, Coolatron. Thanks for the bits. And hey, Bloody Plays. But it might be presumptuous. We will see, I suppose. Wait. No, never mind. That still connects the, yeah, we have to go down to prevent these from being connected. Yeah. So, that still always has to happen, and still gives us very limited area that works, even just for those two, and then it doesn't work for the other ones. Probably. Some weird angle like this going? No, that's still not even close to working, because, you know, this leg's still in play. It's still blocking the road. Oh, we don't even need to go there, but, you know. Yeah, we can do that, but then this hits me. That's a problem. Also, that still wouldn't get to the exit even if I wasn't in the way. This feels like good. I like this line of thinking, mostly because nothing else is possible for the most part. But there's no working angle for this. So we would then have to go like some, yeah. Because this foot's gonna either block off this line or this line. I can't prevent it from blocking off both of those, I don't think. Is there some reason I don't need to? Oh, I don't actually need to loop around here if I can loop around here. Okay, actually this is probably about it. Right? Oh, I don't actually need that angle on that side. Yeah, that's easier on that side. So we can separate them like that. And this time I was even able to like tell people, it's like, alright, pretty sure I got this. Okay, yeah, we got this. Alright. Those ones are rough. Those ones are very rough. Let us descend then. Yeah, so they're all just inside a like glass box or something here. What did that flash do momentarily? Or was that just the fuzz cycling down? Probably just fuzz cycling. Okay. So I saw like a kind of a flash in my peripheral. I don't remember this. That's the actual beach camper, right? Yeah. Oh no, I don't remember here. I must not have spent very much time in this place. Thanks. This is amazing, actually. This is amazing, right? Because apparently I could have come here and this area was available before I had the 11 lasers I had available. So if I came down here with only 10 lasers, I would have seen this and then known how to progress in the treehouse and get that 11th laser there. Hey, Mr. Leech.
Mr. Bias guy. I didn't actually see what happened to the statues, to be honest. Yeah, they're still just chilling. They're chilling. They're fine. So there is another way to that this is hinted. I appreciate that there's another way that's hinted, even if it's, you know, in this implied final-ish area. Ooh, you don't get to see an overhead view. That was the first. That was the first one right there. Oh, really, Hansa? They are the actual footage of the... Ah. That's too bad. They're the current actual footage of the situation, not just a pre-recorded thingamajobber. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? That would make sense. Alright, I retract my statement then. The game is now terrible. That's too bad. This area is pretty big, huh? That's right, Triggy. This game is now rated lower than Home Improvement Power Tool Pursuit and Color a Dinosaur, the coloring book for Nintendo. Hey guys, did you know that this game has puzzles? Oh god. So, like, now seeing the puzzle is part of the challenge, or do we have somewhere that could move us a little closer to that? Let's keep looking around first. Action 52 plenty plays. I don't think I don't currently have it rated. I don't know if I've played enough Cheetah Men and cohorts to have a rating for that guy. Oh hey, here we go. That's how we get a little bit closer to the puzzles, I suppose. That room over there looks cozy. Alright, what are we actually moving here? Well, let's just move it and find out, I suppose. Oh, we're drawing a path. We're not moving something, we're drawing a path. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. All I saw was this at the beginning. I didn't even see, say, like this, like the actual lines coming off of it yet, but I'm like, I saw this, I knew that had to be the way they were taking that. Alright, well we want to get nice and close to those puzzles there. And then, yeah, let's check out the cozy room. Wait, pardon?
Oh, that's a 4. Ha! Alright, that's a 4, not a 3. Alright, I don't know that that really changes anything, does it? No. Oh, right. Well, we still have to, worry about this giant pile of office furniture. We can maybe do this one now, though. Let's see. Can we see an end? No. If we can do that at all, we have to do it from over here a little bit. I knew that puzzle was, like, clearly too easy. But it didn't need to be hard, necessarily. Looks like there's potential to do that one if you have the angle on it. Okay. Alright, so, like... well, some number of squares in the middle there. That's, oh, I was trying to use, like, the background lines as, like, a grid for a second there. That just wasn't gonna work at all. We could just do stuff, and it'll probably, work out. No, it won't. Because anything going through this is problems. Right? Oh, does that actually go around it? No, it doesn't. So yeah, it's like just the middle 4 tiles, basically. Yeah. So... oh, we have to, like, loop around the whole frickin' level and then do the, like, if we're, like, here... no, it doesn't look like we'll be able to, step off. I was, like, wondering if we'd be able to hop out. But if we do something like this, we'd at least be able to, take a better, closer look at those other puzzles without it being a pain in the butt. So let's, do something like that, but do it correctly this time. So let's look at the other puzzles. And, well, first make sure we can't hop over here. I assume not. No. We can look inside, though. Sketches and such. And, you know, another random little wall panel puzzle there. Wait, what is this? Tilt my head sideways here. We have not been there at all, right? That is very much not a thing we've seen. Here's another recorder, too.
The relation between the controller and the controlled is reciprocal. The scientist in the laboratory studying the behavior of a pigeon designs contingencies and observes their effects. His apparatus exerts a conspicuous control on the pigeon, but we must not overlook the control exerted by the pigeon. The behavior of the pigeon has determined the design of the apparatus and the procedures in which it is used. Some such reciprocal control is characteristic of all science. As Francis Bacon put it, nature, to be commanded, must be obeyed. The scientist who designs a cyclotron is under the control of the particles he is studying. The behavior with which a parent controls his child, either aversively or through positive reinforcement, is shaped and maintained by the child's responses. A psychotherapist changes the behavior of his patient in ways which have been shaped and maintained
Whoa.
by his success in changing.
The exit loops.
A government or religion prescribes and imposes sanctions selected by their effectiveness in controlling citizen or communicant. An employer induces his employees to work industriously and carefully with wage systems determined by their effects on behavior. The classroom practices of the teacher are shaped and maintained by the effects on his students. In a very real sense, then, the slave controls the slave driver, the child, the parent, the patient, the therapist, the citizen, the government, the communicant, the priest, the employee, the employer, and the student, the teacher. B.F. Skinner, 1971.
This is mostly just rude. Oh, oh god, it's even ruder. We're Abraham Zapruder levels here of rude. God. Alright, so we need to connect all the Tetris pieces. Yeah, there's a little discuss. I don't think this is terribly interesting tweak here. Wait, how do we connect all of these though? We have to actually cover this tile here too, and this, and we're required to cover those three. Well, no, maybe they're all separated then. Yeah, that's the other option, I guess. They seem to be separated. Well, this has a lot of limitations with these cuts here. We could do that one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Oh, that's gonna conflict. Where's our actual exit? Top right. Okay. Well, if they are separated, this just has to be like that. So, is the LP still possible if we do that? No? Alright, so we probably have to combine the LPs in this one. Let me make sure the LPs is not possible. Yeah, no, we want to do this. Please go. Wait, excuse me? Oh. Right, I did that inverted. I wanted to do it this way, but if we do it that way, we can't do the rest of it, can we? can still get out anyway. Can't even trace back my path because it's at a diagonal nonsense. Like, it does not work with the mouse well at all at that point. I mean, I still rate Quappa 3, Hansa, to be fair. Octodad probably gets as much as like a 3.5. Alright, we're sure if we start it this way we cannot finish, right? Yeah. That's not gonna work. But if we start like this, how would the L piece work? Like, it still wouldn't, right? Oh yeah, I'm not like offended that Octodad exists, I guess, Lancer. I just think it's... Oh, right, we just go the other way. It's just terribly unfun for me to have bad controls be a mechanic. Of course. Of course. I guess it's not getting much better than that. Alright, let's look at a static image. Had it with your games, game. Alright, let's just go ahead and bring that up. That's what we'll be looking at here. Greetings, Exodus Finale. Well, I suppose I could also just connect them, but I don't think that actually helps me much. Like, this is easy enough to parse, I think. Alright, so we need to keep the sunburst... Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna... It's like, well, I could just parse it, but this looks like it's gonna actually take me a minute. So let's actually line it up here. Snake Pass. Oh, yeah, that is that somewhat new, kind of cutesy looking snake game that's really hard to control, but you can do some, yeah, I've seen a little bit of that. This is more Kubi. Yeah, like, when people have asked tonight, it's been Final Fantasy, Kubi, or Homestuck. That's, so that was, Bitpop by, Kubi there. Oh, there's even a preview of what's, to come. I could even leave this right here while we're, working on this one anyway. So let's go there. And, oh. Alright. There's 2 answers thwarted by the gaps. That was off of the 2012 Singles, is actually the name of the album. Yeah, Odito, as Lancer said, the sunbursts have to be connected to exactly one other of their same color. So in this case, the purple has to be connected to the other purple. And that's just completely separate from the gerrymandering stuff. So both of them have to be satisfied, but they don't interact in any way. In this case. Indeed, Bloody Blades. I am definitely considering switching to... Like, if I could find a larger classic skin for Winamp, I might go with that. But, like, this is the tiniest thing ever on a modern monitor, right? Like, this is horribly, horribly small for all of the UI elements and stuff. And that's pretty awful. So I will probably look into getting something less awful as far as that goes. Yeah, we're trying out Winamp. We've been using Media Player Classic for a very long time, but as far as streaming purposes go, for one, it does this. It has that built-in fade out, fade in when you're pausing music, which I think is a, not like major, but is an improvement for a stream. And it's a lot easier to manipulate the playlist and add new stuff to it and stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, like if I don't know. Let's see. If we wanted to like add a Carcats theme, we could just be like kabam, and it's added next in the playlist right there. Where doing that in Media Player Classic is awful. It's not something I want to do that often, so it didn't matter that much that it was awful, but occasionally we want to do something like that. Also, I don't want to play Carcats theme, it's not very good. So that's an improvement. We still need to be able to export the songs we are currently playing in some fashion to get it into a bot, but I know that's possible with Winamp, even though I haven't done it yet. Yeah, that's really the main improvement that we wanted to switch Media Player with as far as stream goes. Just gives us a chance to actually change the current song and then go back to the playlist without interrupting everything and stuff like that. Alright, what if we cut through here? Get a little cheeky. That looks promising. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's move that back over. And it does some weird stuff with my other... Oh no, I guess I should leave that up in case someone asks what song's playing, because we don't have a bot. Okay. And then wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, that's wrong in a lot of ways. What did I do differently? Or did I have it wrong to begin with? Yeah, no, that's super wrong. That's what I did, right? I just thought that was correct for some reason. Wow, that's wrong in so many ways. It's like, oh yeah, no, I got it, it's good. It's only completely wrong. But... You know, I might have even been on 1024x768 by the first time I used Winamp. Maybe. It's like, when did I first use 1024 resolution? Pretty sure... So when I first was on Windows 95, it was 640 by 480. And I remember, like, I remember basically feeling clever for figuring out that I could switch it to 800 by 600. And, like, it would give me more screen real estate to work with. So I did that at some point, and then I think we needed another monitor later on before it went to 1024, so probably reasonable odds I used Winamp before, yeah, an 800 by 600. Previous song was Castle from, again, Homestuck Volume 10 there.
What if we do, like, that one? That should work, right? Just include that. Okay, that'll work. I double-checked it this time. Well, sometimes double-checking is still not enough. In fact, this one isn't, like, blatantly broken for speed. This one's sparking over here, though. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks. Good god. This is, basically like playing something like QWOP. Okay, and that still doesn't actually work. Oh, can we do it in just the corner here? Yeah. Oh, no we can't. Not if I do it wrong, anyway. Oh good, we get to do more of this now. Somebody said this was this area was to good effect. I don't know if I agree with that. Greetings, a robot. I mean, I don't actually personally see like any value in me going above 1920 by 1080. I've been on that for like a decade at this point or something, and with this 23-inch monitor, I think, for like 8 years, something like that. I've had this for quite a while. Oh yeah, as you get more of them, they get more spinny, of course. That's not. Oh, that's not where the exit was. Because it moved. That's just the longer the line gets, I guess, basically. Wait. Oh, come on, it curved away at the end? Like, it was clearly in the right spot, but then it curved away at the end.
how readable though. I've like the defaults of everything on 1920 by 1080 are already way too small in my opinion. Like default text sizes and stuff are tiny and like way too small to be comfortably readable on a, you know, reasonably sized monitor with a reasonably normal resolution at this point in time. I mean, I guess if you still increase the text size by the same amount, obviously, and then you have more pixels, you have more lines. Oh, good. Yeah, that is there, I guess. Just shaking my head. Oh, God. At least they flash. If they didn't flash, this would be a nightmare. Alright, give me some flashes. We don't have any between the lines stuff, right? Okay. Oh yeah, this is fantastic. So that's the only between the lines stuff. Oh, good God! I really. All right, what am I doing? Just print screen it. Just print screen it. It's fine. Basically, it feels like Witness is trying to make me dislike it at the end here after liking it all this time, because like this is just garbage to me. I don't like any of this stuff. Where were the? It was just here, right? No, that's not. Hopefully it'll work. Oh, there's one right here that was not visible in that. Is that, black? Yeah, that's black. That's mostly still what we did, though. Oh, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Yeah, no. Okay. This does not work very well in Earth and View, but it'll work enough for this, I think. There we go. it's cut off there still. Okay, what if we go all the way around? Yeah, so do this. Oh, that doesn't work though. Damn. No, maybe that does. Okay, now that should work. That should work. Okay. I think we see everything fine, right? Like there's one here and one here. Okay, we don't need to bring this off, except for the fact that there's flashing on the side here. I can sort of play this section right here on a piano, sort of. Alright, so those didn't do anything, right? Not directly anyway, that we see. We need apparently this one here solved to activate the rest of this, and then the line appears to be going to right here. Yeah, this panel here, which might actually connect to this one here. Well, let's get the one inside there, the one that we can see inside here. And yeah, it's a good reminder that 1 second timeouts are never anything to take personally. Let me close OBS being open on the other monitor, because that's always distracting. Is that... those are both 4s? Yeah, okay. Okay, can't even start it without, Alright, well that just has to be exactly... No, it doesn't have to be exactly that. It can be almost anything, in fact. Because of Tetris level, I don't know, 4, 3? Probably 3. I think that was 3. No, 3.5, actually. Yeah, that was 3.5. 3.5. The most aha moment in the entirety of my Witness play. Oh, no, don't. Just, I want the frame up here. Alright, the world isn't exactly my oyster, but I mean, I can put it on either end, anyway. That's really all I was getting at there. Seems probably okay. Let's put that over here. Oh, I was thinking about doing that from the other side. I can't do it from the other side like that. Alright, never mind. That's a problem. Maybe not a problem. It's, that just means we have to, like, do something with these guys first, right? Maybe? No, that's still not gonna work. That's still not gonna work. It's been framed poorly, though. Kind of a hack job. I don't know if it's gonna stick, Hansa. Get you later, Jim. I mean, the middle line has to go through here, cover 3 or 4 of these 5 spaces. There's no other way that it's gonna actually touch both of these. But, well, I mean, yeah, if that's doing that, the tall line has to go tacked on the end. Does it actually have to go through the middle? It seems like it does. Does it actually? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. So my options are pretty limited. Oh yeah, this should work, right? Let me just cut those off. Oh. Right, right. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. That wouldn't work. So either of them with it on this end don't work. Okay. So it has to be on that end. Which is what we were trying first, because it seemed like what we needed to do. We just, you know, weren't getting it to work. Why? Like, didn't I already try this? But it's... yeah. I intended to do exactly that, as far as I know, but failed to somehow. Good God. No, I guess that angle's equally bad. It's not worse, but it's equally bad. So it's a 3 and a 2. That gives us quite a few more options. Does it then? 3 still needs to be covering... well, no, I'm like 3 could be over here. The 3 needs to be in that, column. Sure, we'll call it a column. 3 needs to be in that column, but it can be anywhere in that column. Could kind of liken a little L sort of action here. So let's just see if I can make that work first. Oh, this isn't going to work for the gerrymandering, is it? No. Then include the white dot in the L then, right? Okay. So there's that. Now, how do we actually get over here? Just jump. Freaking this puzzle in my peripheral still blinking at me, man. Still blinking at me. Here you go. Alright. This is better. So I mean, like this, that blinking like right there is basically what it's like when I have the broadcasting software OBS open on the other monitor. Like, it's just, any movement on this screen is movement in my peripheral vision, which is really distracting. Like, so, some broadcasters keep that up intentionally as a monitor and whatever to make sure things aren't going wrong, and that's good, but I can't make that work. I do conveniently see this, pedestal down there with a wire coming off to this door down there, so... There appears to be a lot more once we get inside the monolith. So, how is this a thing? Don't really know how this is a thing. We have to make that legal before we get to the exit. And so that would mean it would have to be a line we traverse in order to get to said exit. And that's not a thing you can do? There's only the one Tetris piece. We can't, like, move things in fancy ways. One Tetris piece can be in a large number of places, but not that many, really. I mean, it has to be somewhere along that column and row there. But anywhere along that column and row, for it to be a legal piece, it is not a traversable path. Does that mean there's something else we need to do? Because that should just be impossible. Like, actually. suddenly let us cross lines or something when we never have been able to before or anything. Some area in that looks like we could walk into it or otherwise interact with the pile of garbage. This is not a very... Should have given myself the ability to walk around it a little bit so I could have seen that, I suppose. Because I see there was something on the right that was kind of sticking out a little bit. I might have... Yeah, it actually has stuff sticking out beyond the implied, like, glass case or whatever. Is there anything relevant in the positioning of these gerrymandering dots? Oh, we can't actually do that. If we wanted to trace it from this side, we'd have to. Alright, whatever. This is probably my best way to go look around the place. Yeah, so that is just busted through, but that doesn't seem terribly relevant. Oh, right there. Yeah, right there. Okay. There's the path through. How do I actually access that though? Because it's here to here. That still doesn't help, right? Because we still can't make this legal and shut through there. Yeah, why does that help at all? Huh. There's some pretty unreasonable puzzles that can exist without them being impossible. How? You can't cut that corner and still satisfy Tetris. Huh. Is there any way to rotate the Tower of Garbage? Because there's... Let's see. Well, I mean, this or this would... Actually, no, just this. No, that wouldn't work either. I don't think any rotation would actually work, would it? So we can't actually cut through the middle here in any fashion and still satisfy this. Even if we could rotate it, that wouldn't be good enough. I do complain normally. Yeah, like secretly actually okay to have black and white dots together now. Yeah, I found the information I was looking for, but it doesn't help. Alright, well, can we at least... Let's see if we can get inside. Okay, that would be the next step. See if we can get inside, though. Because that's already hard, if not impossible. Let's focus on one thing at a time. So, we want to go into this side or this side first. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, let's get inside. Right, you can walk out without the line going through. Okay. Okay, so we just need to do that with the actual, the exit we want. Of course, there's still a statue here, too. Do any of these have the little emblem on them? That we saw on, like, you know, most of the beds and pillows and stuff. I don't see any of them. Alright, so we actually only need to go past those spots. Oh, that's not gonna work, obviously. Okay, but how do we do that and then still exit to the left? You know what we'll do? So we'll find out when we return! Need to take another break. Beverage empty. Need to at least walk around, get a little sleepy. We'll at least solve this and a couple others, hopefully. That's right, Pirates of the Caribbean by Jay Kaufman for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Anyway, be back in just a few minutes, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Obligatory reminder, the Amazon affiliate link exists. And, see you shortly, huh? Alrighty. See you later, bloody please, if you're still around. I mean, see you later anyways, I suppose. But how do I do this and then still exit up here? I'm gonna go into the volume mixer and turn down the audio on the witness a little bit here. The ambience is getting a little grating. Yeah, due to the fact this is positioned here. Huh. So I'm basically just ignoring the gerrymandering dots. It's kind of curious that they're even there for how little they seem to do. Which kind of implies that they do more, but I don't know what more that would be. There's only 4 places the Statue of Peace can be. And so like that one is obviously no good. And we can't do that one from the other side. This one's bad from both sides. Oh wait, no, this one is not bad. It just looks like it's bad. That's the secret. It only looks like it's bad. It's a ruse. I think that is exactly what we want. Very good, very good. I have no idea what this drawing is about. That appears to be the monastery. Yeah, it's the monastery. The recorder, huh? That's, yeah, that's definitely the monastery. Yeah, patterns there. I don't want to play the recording because it'll interrupt the song. Oh, we're mirrored. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there's I didn't see the white dot hiding behind the... I don't want to move to that puzzle. Yeah, white dot hiding behind the pillar there. The pillar's like right next to it. It's mostly just going to block the same stuff. Oh, this has to be done like this, as far as the left end goes. Still leaves us problems otherwise, though. But this kind of has to be like that, but then once we get here, you can't separate both ways here. Oh, you know what's potentially interesting is that, yeah. That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing, isn't it? Isn't it indeed? We still need to, you know, fix the bottom, but that's the idea there. There is a pretty good amount of Homestuck on the playlist. The previous song, Jeff Kraken, was Black in Homestuck Volume 1 to 4. And I'm not saying 1 to 4 because I don't know which it is. That's the actual album. It's 1 through 4 is combined into one album nowadays, basically. And that was by Toby Fox, if it sounded at all reminiscent of Undertale or anything.
Two major schools of Zen exist in Japan, the Rinzai and the Soto. Both have the same goal of seeing the world unmediated, but their approaches are different. In the Soto school, the emphasis is on quiet contemplation in a seated position without a particular focus for thought. The method in the Rinzai school, however, is to put the intellect to work on problems that have no logical resolution. Such problems are known as koans, from the Chinese kongan, meaning public announcement. Some are mere questions. For example, when your mind is not dwelling on the dualism of good and evil, what is your original face before you were born? Others are set in a question and answer form, like, what is the Buddha? Answer, 3 pounds of flax, or the cypress tree in the courtyard, to name but 2 of the classic responses. According to tradition, there are 1,700 such commandments.
It's not that much flax. Needs to be more flax.
And their common aim is to induce a kind of intellectual catastrophe, a sudden jump, which lifts the individual out of the domain of words and reason into a direct, non-mediated experience known as satori. Zen differs from other meditative forms, including other schools of Buddhism, in that it does not start from where we are and gradually lead us to a clear view of the true way of the world. It is not a progressive system in this respect. The sole purpose of studying Zen is to have Zen experiences, sudden moments, like flashes of lightning, when the intellect is short-circuited and there is no longer a barrier between the experiencer and the
I didn't see that white one hiding there.
David Darwin, 1996.
So we do actually have to do this at a different angle then? Like right here, I guess. Does that suddenly make anything that was possible before impossible? It still looks pretty possible. Hey, Mr. Leach. Yeah, the previous song and this one are both from Titan Souls. Oh, this is mirrored, right? Okay. So kind of an extension of the first shenanigans of the fact that mirrors can, you know, do what they want to do, I suppose. Can't quite do what they want to do. Let's see. Oh god, there's one down there. Think that's the only one we're missing? So, same basic idea though. Okay. Alright, I think the door is open and further progress can be made. Hey there, one-man raid! And thank you for the raids, huh? Or the hosts, rather. I guess it's always a raid with you, though. Oh. Still don't really know what the purpose of the gerrymandering on that is about, but it's like it's just the purpose is just to mildly know. Oh, this is not gonna work. Greetings, Dirths. Look, I've got the Spanish crown behind me. The Caribbean is basically ours. I know you've got some men of war, but my sloop is really fast, so I don't think you're gonna be able to catch us. Alright, we can just do the same thing, but exit here instead, can't we? Okay. Greetings, Arturazu. Got somewhat, ominous music for this even. You actually see the lasers very spread out at this point for, like, the first time, basically. There was a question mark, Blackfire. That's still technically possible. Who knows? Although, incidentally, I should probably, not have the volume down. Because that'll make anything else, like, audio clips and stuff, basically unhearable. That's okay. We can have the slight ambience. still feel that you're part of the puzzle. You seem like you should be. Does this mean we can open the that door from inside here out to the side of the mountain near the waterfall? Perhaps. This whole like you know, structured area with the catwalks definitely makes me think like Portal or whatever, or Portal 2 more specifically, I suppose. Well, I mean, I suppose this is just introduction to rainbows, so, oh, I still did it wrong. Let's try to go fast. Oh, good. Yeah, that's lovely. Hey there, Kenny. It's really hard for this to not be the starting move here, though. We have to draw a line through that, and the sunburst needs to do things. So we have to start it like this. That's always gonna happen. I think, but... I mean, I can mostly tell the colors so far. The next one might be a problem, but here the colors seem mostly manageable. Because they give you easy links, right? Like this links to this, links to this. We need a line here and a line here. And that's a problem. Oh, starbursts need to be linked to the same color, not necessarily another starburst, right? That's how advanced starbursting works. I think that's how advanced starbursting works. Then we would still need to connect this starburst to this, right? It's so hard to keep track of here. Once again, I should probably screenshot it. It's like, it feels like I can follow it well enough that I like don't want to, but... Alright, another option would be this. So let's do that. Yeah, sure, let's add some Tetris into it too, why not? Ugh. Yeah, as I expected, it's not quite as clear, the lineup of these versus these. Do we get highlighting at all? We do. It's just really hard to tell. I think we did anyway. It seemed like we had highlighting. Yeah, we totally have highlighting. Okay, so that means these three are the same, but these are not the same. Oh, well, because this one doesn't have the problem. It's one of these that's off that has the problem. Right. Tetrapez? I've not heard of that. And of course we need exactly a Tetris piece there. Which, wait, excuse me? How is that a thing? It's not a tilted Tetris piece. Oh, no, it can be one up. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. It has to be up here. Well, you know the idea. There we go. So I guess that must satisfy that starburst then? With the because the Tetris is the same color. Yeah, that's right. And that is also how we have to end. Alright, well that, you know, simplifies things somewhat. To separate these, and also separate those, and then assumedly those go together, and assumedly this just works. Damn. So these are not the problem. What was the problem there? Oh, the fact, yeah, these were still connected to the rest of them. There we go. Oh, Tetrips. Oh, well now we're really tasting the rainbow. It's basically like I'm watching Author Blues speedrun Darkened Sky now. It's also kind of hard to tell with things like that if this was like concept art or actually drawn afterwards to fit into this area. A little bit of little column A, little column B, maybe. Oh, fine.
You see, a motif is this. He put his hands together, drew them apart, the 10 fingers open, then slowly, very slowly, brought them together again, clasped them, squeezed them tightly, meshing them. That's what one should try to achieve. If one hand is held too high or too low, it won't work. Not a single
Was it a water wheel?
should be too slack, leaving a hole through which the emotion, the light, the truth can escape. You must understand that I work on the whole canvas, on everything at once. With one impulse, with undivided faith, I approach all the scattered bits and pieces. Everything we see falls apart, vanishes, doesn't it? Nature is always the same, but nothing in her that appears to us lasts. Our art must render the thrill of her permanence along with her elements, the appearance of all her changes. It must give us a taste of her eternity. What is there underneath? Maybe nothing. Maybe everything. Everything, you understand? So I bring together her wandering hands. I take something at right, something at left, here, there, everywhere. Her tones, her colors, her nuances. I set them down, I bring them together. They form lines, they become objects, rocks, trees, without my planning. They take on volume, value. If these volumes, these values, correspond on my canvas, in my sensibility, to the planes, to the spots which are there before our eyes, then my canvas has brought its hands together. It does not waver.
That's not
The
water?
hands have been joined neither too high nor too low. My canvas is true, compact, full. But if there is the slightest distraction, if I fail just a little bit, above all, if I interpret too much one day, if today I am carried away by a theory which runs counter to that of yesterday, if I think while I paint, if I meddle, whoosh, everything goes to pieces. Paul Cézanne, as related by Joaquin Gasquet, 1921.
I wanted to see if it's not gonna let me see, is it? I wanted to see if it like goes close enough to this to be a thing I want to worry about or not. Fine. Greetings, Christopher. And cheers, Hansa. Oh man, even more. A lot of Homestuck Volume 10 too, specifically. It's good stuff. Well, let's just oh. Right. Separating those wasn't actually necessary, I don't think, but we did it anyway. And we even walked past the middle thing so we can see if that connects too, even though I don't think it really matters in this case. It does not, I think. I don't see any other wires coming to that door. Also, I'm seeing like how tall this place is. Like, I'm hoping we're not gonna have to walk back up and set these like to overlap. Like, yeah, I'm actually feeling like we probably do. Like, that just seems like a thing that would happen. We're gonna set these to be overlapping in some way that's relevant when viewed from below. And oh god, I don't know. We'll see. All right. Well, how are these broken? I'm afraid. Like, look at how nothing this is. Okay, interesting. Okay, this one's kind of neat, probably. This is interesting. Alright, so that's gotta be kind of one of two things, mostly. No, this does not have to be one of two things. I'm like, wait, this isn't going to be possible. Let's, remember Tetris, Tetris 3.5 now. Oh, good God. Bring in Tetris plus the sunburst into this garbage. Let's see. Okay, there's that many more. I thought there's just gonna be one more. I'm a little, pretty horrified of the prospects of this here. We probably just want to, Photoshop this, right? It's really just the way this is gonna be. Alright. Give me a moment while I bring in a lot of screenshots here. Still not quite sufficient for everything, but at least overlays it somewhat helpfully. XT, taking a step back would let me see them in parallel. I want to see them in series. Right now we're basically, you just have to remember there's a black dot up here, but that's okay. Correct, Mr. Leech. Valdis story it is. That's new. Is there a good hotkey? Yeah, there's a good hotkey for new layer. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Like, I'm basically, do I want to try to piece this out, or do I want to just run with it and see if I can get there? As far as these go, the Tetris pieces are all different colors, so there's no overlap with the sunbursts for meaningfulness there. Yeah, I don't remember the actual place, Leech. It's called Place of Prayer as the actual song name. And now suddenly I'm forgetting on Starburst if I can have different ones share the same space. I don't think so, right? They have to be confined to exactly one other of a matching color and nothing else? Oh, I'm on an eraser now? Or? I don't know why it's white now. Whatever, that's fine too. So that conflicts with that. Although that doesn't have to be there. It could be like this, right? Yeah, that would be... That actually looks kind of good. That looks pretty good, right? Yeah, might as well just finish drawing it here. Yeah, that all seems correct. Yeah. Okay. I didn't write down the puzzle rules, Medi. Wait, hold on. I'm like trying to scroll, but pardon? It's a black dot here, and there's a white dot here. Okay, so each individual they do not actually directly interact like I thought they did. Alright, that's probably still fine, right? Probably still okay. Just makes it harder to do what I'm doing and have them overlaid on top of each other, basically. So it's mostly what that does. Greetings, Mukafong. Alright, so what did we just have? We just had this, which now includes these two together. Which is the only added problem, right? Just like feel like we are probably moving these around each time or something. So what about something like this? That's gonna separate this. That's no good. So we can do this again. That is also pretty untenable because we still need a line through here. Maybe we don't move around this time? Yeah, because every other pattern for those sucks. So, yeah, let's see if we can make that work. Yeah, this is all not gonna work. That sounds about right, Hansa. Sounds about right. Pretty apt. Onion comparison, I would say. What if, Oh no, God. How do we connect this and this while not connecting this and this? That's gross. Mostly by, like, just doing something like this. No, this is the one that should be separated, because there's another white dot here. So if we just do that, then we'll still have the same problem. Kate Tavo, it's kind of complicated. Tetris is weird, but so these pieces, like this piece here, needs to be made, including this dot, and needs to be in exactly that shape, and it cannot be rotated in this situation. So if this was the only piece on the board, only Tetris thing on the board, it would need to be exactly that, because there's no other way to include this piece, this square rather. Because it needs to include the square that has the picture of the Tetris piece on it, and make that shape. However, if you have multiple Tetris pieces on the puzzle, they can touch in any fashion, as long as you end up forming a complete Tetris piece. So if this was further over, we could maybe, like, let's say it was like over here, we could have had a full Tetris piece with that, and then a full Tetris piece with that, and they're separated, and that's fine. But this case, they're next to each other, and you notice over here I, like, move them. Like, they don't actually have to be the same Tetris piece in the same spot. They can be shifted, but they still need to make that shape and connect together as a whole. If you want to make a better one, you can, Keitavo. Otherwise, I mean, this is functional. It's not impeding my ability to solve the puzzle. Hey there, Papa Noel. It's about drawn lines. Have you seen any of the Witness, Popa? I'm not sure. Basically, I'm not sure if you're asking about the specific situation or the Witness in general, as far as the what's it about question goes. No, that's gonna kill this. Gotcha. The situation with this one is, well, it's that all of these puzzles are linked. So we are overlaying the puzzles to kind of get a better grasp of them here. Also yours, Harrison Ford, yes. Huh. This guy is a prickly pear right here. Would do something kind of oddball like this. Can't believe I'm not actually confident if different colored sunbursts can share the same area. They can, actually. And that's just a memory/tiredness issue at this point. But if they can share, then that is fine. I'm making sure that this square here doesn't share a spot with this one still, because that's still an issue from the first puzzle or second puzzle. Oh, and we do have to still cross this dot here, which we still would. No, we would not. In fact, we'd not. There's no still there. That would just be a straight no. We would not be doing that. That would be the failure on that one. Yeah, we could barely see that one on the underlay there. I guess this one doesn't actually need to be lower opacity. It doesn't really help it show up much better anyway, but there it is. You can kind of see it a little more here. But anyway, we do have to cover that dot. Still kind of like this theory. Let's go with this for a little bit. Is there any... Can we rearrange Tetris to still make this kind of idea work? Because we're going to have to touch this, in which case Tetris is going to ruin everything, and it's... Yeah, it can't really be rearranged to not ruin everything. Not if we're starting on this side, anyway. Something like that. Oh yeah, that's still gonna block these. Yeah, yep. Yeah, feel free, Keitama. If there are 6, right? We're on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're on 5. Yeah, that, like, we can do this fine now without, except we don't touch that, that spot. Don't touch the dot. Hey, there's 6 feet under. It's mildly amusing how, like, gritty and gray the, overlaid images make it all end up looking here. Oh, we can move, this one up here is another feasible entity that I hadn't really been looking at. It doesn't seem very good, though. Yeah, that's not gonna work. One sec. Oh, you drew it up like that, sure. I don't know if that'll be easier or harder for me to follow. About the same. Oh, you missed the dot here, though. You missed the dot. Don't worry about it, by the way. That's a spot I need to travel over. The line has to go over that dot. This really seems like the only tenable Tetris config, I think. Yeah, look at these other options again, just in case. That blocks off green. Is this possible? Yes? Except it's gonna make this guy and this guy connect, I think. Yeah, I don't really have any way to separate them at that point. This is probably at least my second favorite Chrono Trigger song. That all seems like garbage, so I think we pretty much got that locked in. These ones cannot rotate, Kenny. Some Tetris puzzles they can, and the indication there is if the picture for the Tetris piece is tilted or just completely straight. Alright, so I'm pretty sure Tetris needs to be there. We need to cover this dot. We need to separate... Wait, do we need to separate these? I keep thinking we need to separate these when I don't think we actually... this is something we know and I just forgot. We do not need to separate different color starburst, correct? It is... Oh, yeah, let me just stick with that question. It is okay... I asked a negative question, which is a stupid thing to do when you're asking for something like that there. Okay, that is correct. We do not need to separate them. Greetings, prepare to fight. And I keep, putting it in my mind that we need to. Did any of my Tetris configs assume that we need to, and that's why they were invalid? It's possible. This dot, though. The dot is super rude. It's kind of hard to really convey just how rude that dot is. It's mostly the, I mean, it's let's be clear. It's not nearly as rude as Hannibal Lecter's right foot, but it's still a pretty rude dot. Pretty rude dot. What area are we in? Well, we're inside the monolith. So it's either this dot is a problem or this black gerrymander is the problem. Basically, everything had come up with fails and wins. Okay, let's look back at Tetris again. It's possible I screwed up. Oh, a lot of times, yeah, depending on how the bot's set up, Christopher, it might not trigger on yourself if you're running it through yourself. That can be a problem sometimes. This is not... I don't think that improves things, but since they don't need to be separated, that doesn't inherently terrible. Is that, oh, no. Here come the yawns. That doesn't help anything, though, does it? Doesn't suddenly make things easier for me? No, it's about the same. Alright, that's still gonna include... Yeah, so that's still no good. So the only other options would be that, which is no good, or this. So is this still clearly bad? Because these two will be together, and there's nothing we can do to stop that. Okay, so Tetris is still pretty much locked in over here. As far as this goes, we can start on either side and still exit fine. So we can do shenanigans and come over here, or what have you. So, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. We're going back to this again. It seems so good. I like it. It's just this dot. If it wasn't for this meddling dot. if we're locked in on Tetris like that, then yeah, no, I guess there's still 3 theoretical possibilities with this. As far as which ways we can exit from Dotland here. So any 2 of the 3 are technically, well, it can't be this and this. So that means it has to include this. Is this fine? That looks fine. Oh wait, that was not the way I was going. I was going this way. Yeah, that all seems fine. Make sure my Tetris is in the right place. All we do is add one more little bit of Tetris to the mix. One more little bit of Tetris. Why don't I just copy paste that specifically? So if there still has to, if this Tetris still has to be here, which it should be, that means the only, oh no, hold some number of horses. Okay, so we got a new Tetris piece. So that could throw everything we know about Tetris up a little bit. It doesn't look like it's going to though, because we don't have enough horizontal distance that we can cover it. This piece just has to be separated. So instead, it's basically the same thing we just did, right? Oh, except we can't cover it in the same fashion. But like, it actually needs to be this, right? So we have to come at it from the other angle. Which is hopefully a thing we can do. We are indeed Zalathar. Making sure this is not somehow tilted or anything else. There's nothing else on that. There's a smudge up here, but it's not actually a dot, right? Nah. That would be clearer than that if it was. So am I sure? Am I absolutely sure that Tetris has to be separate? Pretty dang sure. Yeah, there's just no other way to do things. Alright, well this looks pretty bad. It could also be... No, it can't. You just literally have to be that. But can it be that? I don't think it can. Well, let's see. What can we do over here? Oh no, this maybe works, right? We can... No, because then we separate. Does this work? Does this manage to work even though we tried to start this way so many times the previous one and it never worked? Yeah, no, that totally works. I think. I hope. Seems correct. I feel the music fit very well with that. Oh, let's switch the scene to be proper. There we go. Alright, is this like overlaid or replacement? It's overlaid. Good God. Well, not overlaid. It's independent sharing the same space, which is different. Overlaid is what we were just doing. Okay, so I assume this line needs to be drawn to here. So we need to go from here to there, and this line needs to not block that. Alright, let's execute on that assumption, shall we? So we probably want to figure out the other line first. Oh God. Kill that. Probably easier to draw again, I suppose, isn't it? Something direct like that seems appealing. Although notably we have also got these. But is there any reason we actually care about those? Do they just do that for kind of aesthetic completeness? Or? Oh, hold up. This is tied to this one? Let's see. Oh, I screwed up. It's not going to separate the gerrymandering that way, though. Yeah, so do that. Like, I see that the wire goes from here to the door. It goes from this one to the door, but the door is still closed. Hey, B-Rex. Is there any other wire going to that I don't see? There is, in fact, a wire here. Okay. I think that one lights up just for having it go somewhere. So I think the original plan is correct. I just got sidetracked by the wire. So we need the yellow to go out that door and this to get over here. The fact that there's these options there confuses me a little bit, since they don't seem like you would want to do something, but maybe you do. Let's see. Also, while it's on my mind. Does in fact count as one. But like, how many does that count? Like, what if I make that a different shape? Because environmentals have been so tied to the shapes, and like that's how they appear in the monoliths and the small monoliths and everything. Anyway. I mean, that's the easiest way to handle that, if we just do something like that for the other one. So that would mean just do... Can't cross the same spot here, though. Oh, this still needs to be true in the short term, not just the long term. Oh god. Oh god. Because yeah, that would totally work if we had both of them simultaneously. But this still needs to not cheat right now. Uh-oh. Trying to figure out if somehow that would make the, you know, exits back here matter. Oh, good God, we have to do this in stages. Is that it? We have to do this in stages? That, yeah. I'm just going to declare we have to do this in stages. Good God. Where's a way I can do this that is not stupid right now? Is any thing I want to do? I still don't. I can't even do it in stages. I still need a way from here across. Like just across. It doesn't even matter otherwise. We just need a way across. But that's actually kind of awkward. Kind of a lot awkward. Yeah. I don't actually see any way to do that. Feels like a necessary thing, though. Oh, I could have yellow loop back to itself, maybe. I don't actually know what that would accomplish, but I could try to maybe set that much up at least. Even that's actually kind of hard to set up. The tiredness is certainly starting to set in a bit here. That would let, oh, I could use it to, like, hook the white piece or something. I can't hook anything else, though. I would love to be able to hook a sunburst. Also, that's still not legal. I still can't yellow get yellow past the gap. Unless yellow doesn't have the gaps on the yellow side. Maybe it doesn't have the same gaps. Let's take a gander on over here. Okay, no, the gaps are the same. So no such luck here. Unfortunate. Oh. Same basic thing, just, you know. Okay. Now we can start doing something. Stages time. So, do I want to capture one or... No, I can't just capture, because I have to capture both or neither. Okay, yeah. Puzzle still has to be legal in each set of stages. As much as I want to make it illegal each time. Does this do anything? Oh, maybe I could just get to the frickin' exit from blue side instead of yellow side also is a thing, as long as this is going somewhere. That is almost a thing I could do, but yellow and, the black and white would be together. Let's just do that piddly little thing for right now. And then it's got the kind of a nice orange color to it. It's not just bright yellow. Sunset. Speaking of the sun, we never found an environmental puzzle in the sun itself. And I'm sad about that, because there has to be one. There just has to be one. Yeah, that doesn't really help us. It successfully limits our potential rearrangement options here. Wait, can I do this anyway? And I'm just being dumb? So we can do this, right? Yeah, I'm just being dumb. Being dumb again, apparently. How am I being dumb this time? Oh, because there's 4 of them that are together. Oh, okay. So we just do the thing that I was gonna do and then decided not to do. Basically, that's what. Oh, bloody. Okay, so go back over here. Oh, I need to move this down soon. Yeah, have a yellow encapsulate those so that we can... Oh, but if yellow encapsulates those, I can't loop around the black, can I? No. So I'm still screwed. I am still screwed in that case. The basic idea is, you know, something like that. But that doesn't work for, well, a variety of reasons, really. Yeah, that doesn't work for all of the reasons. In fact, even if I did encapsulate those, it still wouldn't work, even if I could draw the lines where I wanted it to. So it's definitely one of the fancier puzzles for sure, Mukau. just for picturing purpose. No, that's still just blocking out the 1, so we can't just do that. Alright, so we probably just need to figure out something different with the initial blue to then get a different initial yellow. Oh, good God. So any way to just draw from yellow and out and call it good, and then blue is still legal the first time around? I don't think so. And the way this is set up, like, this is always going to have to connect to something else. Like, probably this, but could even be like this or something, because this could, like, loop around or something weird, but... let's see. What if yellow was the brand? We still have the gerrymandering problem, I think. Hey, Philosophostoner. That up again, I guess. And see, the problem is here though, like, if this song and the next song are from the Sukoden Celtic collection. But yeah, like, this kind of locks blue in from going here to here. Or, you know, to the exit. What I'd kind of like to do is do something like this, do something with yellow, then have blue like switch around and go down here, but then we can't go back to yellow afterwards. Hey, Laziers. Drawn lines. You know nothing about this, what is happening here. Well, if you like puzzle games, you should probably just play The Witness, but, otherwise, we got a lot of things happening here. This is, not quite a capstone, but, it's up there. It's definitely combining a lot of things from previous, puzzles. A lot of this has been built up from, you know, 30 hours of play or whatever. There you go, what Zalathar said. You gotta draw a line from the circle over to one of these little thermometer tips, the exits, while being constrained by a variety of other mechanics. Wait, I think I see a way to maybe layer this. I don't know if this will actually work, but rather than thinking out if it'll work, let's just do it and try. Oh, you can actually draw on it, but it's like an elevator. So, probably not that useful to sit that down without me on it, huh? Okay. So we're gonna encapsulate that. Hoof it back over here. And now we should be able to do, yeah, just this. Just this right now. Yeah, so we can just do that on this side. Then we hoof it back once again. And do mostly the same thing, but include the white dot. Essentially. Alright, then we go back again. That is correct, Lesius, but they are explained in through the mechanics in fairly simple means. And away we go. Like, let's see. I'm trying to think of a example as far as that goes, just to cover it. That's not a great place to look. Like, there might be a grid that's only 6 total squares, and it has these 2 sunbursts on it, and then, like, it'll flash if it's wrong, and you have a very, very limited space to test out, like, what could be correct and what's not correct. So at the basic level, they explain how to do it through the mechanics like that pretty easily, for most things, except for Tetris. Well, going up or going down? Let's try going up first, if it'll let us. Is that more Doritos? That is more, it's more Doritos. Can we properly see the Doritos? What if we send it up or down without us on it? Oh yeah, we can see the Doritos here. Tough as always, Dorito Puzzle Pedal. Tough as always. But yeah, that's actually kind of an example of a... that's even easier than most of the tutorial puzzles, mind you, because there's no room for failing. You can't actually get that wrong, but... that's kind of an idea of how some of the tutorial puzzles might look, like really simple. Alright, well let's try going up. Okay, it is just up and down. I wasn't sure if it was like more than two levels. Anything else of interest? And a further question is, how much more are we going to try to play tonight? Because if we're going to play a couple minutes, we'll just keep going right now. If we're going to play like another hour or something, then I should go get a drink. At the very least. Yes, we successfully went up. Mission accomplished. I mean, it's possible there's not much more. We will see. So that means if there's not much more, that means we want to take a break. Blah blah. Hey, Subito. Blah. I am getting pretty tired, so I don't know how much more, but we are going to take at least a quick break here. Be back in about 3 minutes and see what's at the bottom. Probably the bottom of the monolith here. See you shortly, folks. Alright, we're back. Scarf down a little piece of cheese real quick. Oh, and I should probably note, if it wasn't clear, towards that total on screen, bits count towards that too. I just have to add them in manually. Oh, and we also got this fanciness if we want some other silly sellout features. Anyway, back to this witness game. And elevator go down the hole, I suppose. But I also have a drink. I've switched from flavored water to milk now. I'm looking at the overlap and hoping that isn't terribly relevant. Alright, so we've got these 4 panels on the floor. Oh. Alright, well, fair enough. I guess that's what opens up momentarily then. Well, Cheese Whiz is neither a beverage nor cheese. Oh god, the Trines. We haven't seen Trine for a very long time. Okay, that's pretty easy. Yeah, so this mechanic that we haven't seen yet tonight, these little pieces, they mean that you need to break exactly one rule that is connected to that piece. So here, we made this Tetris piece here was not satisfied. This one was, so this one's good, and exactly one other thing was broken, and it was connected to it, so therefore the overall puzzle was satisfactory. I mean... Uh-oh. Oh, there's a recorder down here too, of course there is. Do I even care anymore? It's kind of just distracting and I don't think I actually care. Oh, good God, what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
I didn't even remember, consider that as a possibility. That's great. And greetings, by the way, Johan, and God, I'm so tired. That woke me up a little bit, though. Earthen's fine. Yes, greetings. Welcome to the stream, Earthen. I certainly thought it was suspiciously easy, but occasionally they've done that in the past. Like, alright, well, here's just a token thing. Speedo! Welcome back, I believe. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Clearly, the more awesome set should be on that, right? Because then, like, nah. Appreciate it, Sabino. And Tricky as well. But yeah, for anyone who isn't following exactly what I'm so upset about, each of these puzzles leaves one of these pieces available. But those puzzles, this Tetris block here, is on this bigger puzzle now. So those 4 Tetris pieces are on the bigger piece, and furthermore, this is mirrored. So we don't even have like free reign to you know, easily make things happen with this. Instead, yeah. But okay, we can probably do this. It's so hard to keep it in mind spatially is really the biggest issue. So this is the super flexible one. That one gives us a little rotational loveliness, but none of the other ones are rotational. Sort of, Kenny. I mean, like, there's a lot less to work with by the fact this is mirrored, but it means I have a lot less flexibility in how I want to piece the other things together. Greetings, Waffles. This song's interesting when I've got impacted earwax in my right ear and can only hear like 20% through that ear right now. There is not really much melody happening in the left ear. There it goes. There's some. Yeah, that other instrument's entirely the right ear. I don't really notice that much normally listen to this song, but Alright, I think we want, like, is that just... No, that's not super easy. Okay. Because that's a 3, not a 2. Yeah, for at least, I mean, that's a fair timeout. I didn't see the second line, but, I was already pondering that one, fortunately. In this case, Kitty, yes, we can switch out which of these Tetris pieces are lit up on, assumedly all of them, but... And so I can't end up with an uneven result. This piece here seems like hot garbage. Like I don't think that piece has much value for me. We're looking for things well, it doesn't. God, it's hard to grasp the sheer spatial insanity. Because mentally I think like, okay, well these need to be all like symmetrical, but they totally don't directly, because you could put them all together to form a different shape. And even though I was specifically forming, I was already kind of doing that. Like I was gonna switch this one to the other one there, and then we could form a 2x3 block. Is still cause problems, you see. So we want to put all these pieces together, various Tetronymos. Greetings, got there, in a way that we can then make some sort of symmetrical blob. Like what we have now doesn't really do that, I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. This guy's flexible, and 4 pieces could, even with 3 of them unflexible, can still go together in a lot of different ways. Welcome back to the world of the Waking Zapper. Ear candles are basically just a scam, as far as I'm concerned, Kenny. I've done a decent amount of research into them because my mom liked them and stuff, but as far as I can tell, ear candles don't do anything and can be harmful. I do not recommend using ear candles. Let's see, so we need an even number of pieces total, right? 6, 10. So right now we have an uneven number, and that's not good. Earwax candles. I don't know how well earwax lights. Yeah, that's basically the way to handle impacted earwax, is through some sort of oil. You can use like glycerin. I haven't used olive oil myself. I always use kind of just a glycerin substance or whatever, but... And if anyone was curious on Spade's comment, I read like about the first half, and I'm like, yeah, I assume there were probably multiple solutions. I'm not going to read the second half of this statement, and I'm going to see if anyone thinks it should be timed out. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide's another option. Get a few ways you can go there. Alright, so, yeah, what we have is clearly incorrect. Let's at least switch something to make it possibly correct. Let's switch this guy. as I blink, not actually clear how I should switch this. Can I switch this? Maybe you can't switch all of them. It's also possible I'm just doing a dump. Am I just doing a dump? Because we can't, like, combine them. That wouldn't help anyway. No, it doesn't look like I could actually switch to the other one, which is a thing that might be the case. Let's reset that one. Alright, let's swap that one. Can we make those pieces work? I don't even know the best way to go. Like, maybe just actually writing this down on paper would be helpful. Let's grab my notes here. We should probably skim over again at some point anyway. Alright, the block is pretty dang immobile. And a, you know, fancy tilty L shenanigans there. Hey, Valentine. Man, I'm like trying to make a shape here. I keep wanting it to be just like a purely even block, but it doesn't need to be that, as long as it's symmetrical and even and not too crazy. Which is a moderate number of restrictions, but it's not too bad. It's a thing you could do that. What's our actual available space? Okay, 5. And also we need to include these 4, but that's probably just gonna... Well, let's just ignore that for now, and hopefully it doesn't upset us in a little bit. Right? So we can switch the direction of that one. And we can switch the direction of that one. So that seems like you could do one set of those or the other sets of those, and then keep this and this, is my current assumption. Yeah, TwingeBot is super dead. Cheers, Valentine. But yeah, the previous song was from Minecraft, and the current song is from Valley Without Wind 2. There's that, anyway. That'll have links to both the Bandcamp links for Valley Without Wind 2 and Minecraft there. Okay, and mentally I keep wanting to put this square like right smack dab in the middle, but it doesn't necessarily need to be smack dab. Also, This is an odd number. Right. There could also be two separate halves. Oh god, there's some definite options for how this could be broken. Oh god, they could be two halves in two different ways, right? Because it could even be like, I don't know, some garbage like this. That is not ever gonna happen, though, right? I don't think so. Well, I mean, something like this could theoretically be the case. No, we're not. That's not gonna happen. So it's probably could potentially be something like this. Otherwise, it's you know, something like, I don't know, like this or something like that. But that still has that dot at the top, though. And that so it doesn't have to be even. Okay. Get rid of that assumption. Just throw that assumption right out the window. In fact, it's probably better if it's odd. But it doesn't... If it's even, they have to be separated. Right? Do like, you know, some shenanigans like this or whatever. And just based on what the limited amount I'm thinking of as far as the piece availability, seems like having them all together and in fact be odd is the better solution. You still like, because we can switch all the other ones, right? So it would be weird if you couldn't switch that. Or can we actually not switch this one? Let's see. No, yeah, we can switch this one. So we can switch all the other ones, but we can't switch this? Because we can't move that up or down or left or right. It has to be exactly here. And since we start here, there's no good way to do that. Yeah, you just can't use the other option. I really hope, like, we don't somehow need this option and I'm being dumb, because that really seems like the case. There's no other way to do that. Just pondering for a sec, like if there's any other way I can interpret the shrine meaningfully there, like to somehow make it work differently than I got the mindset stuck on, right? How do I even on? Add one. Yeah, that's a good answer. I think that's a good answer. Switching back to this, and you are gonna have to be the end. Well, not necessarily. This could be the end. So one of those two has to be the end. How many squares we got right now? We got 6. 9, 13. So what's like the minimum with this sort of plan? That's our minimum, right? 9, 10, 11. Okay. So that gives us several valid shapes. Trying to figure out how much Photoshop and something like this would help. Probably a lot, actually. Be easier to visualize even compared to writing it down. Alright, let's grab one of the... Yeah, we can kind of just grab one of the ones we had from before. It's a 5x5 grid. Complete all those other layers. Oh, fine. Tolerance up a little bit. Alright, good enough. Alright, we've built our puzzle here. Close enough. Just remember that it's a mirror. That's fine. Okay. We want to draw our possible shapes to fill, I feel. Let's get our fill shapes. Let's make those, I don't know, sure, red. So baseline was we got that possibility. We got that possibility. And we got could just copy mirror it, but that would take us longer than just redrawing it, so that's fine. We can kind of do that with any spot in the wall. Do we want to draw those, or probably not? Probably not. This gives me at least reasonable thoughts of what we can do here. I mean, sure, here, let's just draw in it's like so we're always gonna have that midsection. Ooh, not necessarily. Don't technically need that, do we? So we need 2 pairs of blocks plus this midsection fill. Alright, and then we've got our pieces at our disposal. Deciding a new FTL ship, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey there, Fatfish. Welcome to the stream. I mean, you probably should have. It's pretty important. Arguably. This was a new, no, we did not make another new layer. There we go. So we can kind of flip these a little bit if we wanted to. Okay. This one can be rotated freely also, which is, you know, pretty important. Just need a layer there as a designator of which set is which. Okay. Puzzle shop. I mean, I use pen and paper for all my written notes throughout the game. I mean, we've got all of that still sitting here, which is you know, it's all of this stuff over here. Let's see. Seeming less and less like those 2x4 sets of colored pots are meaningful, but there we go. We got all the Doritos noted there. Flower pattern that you can see from Castle 2 still seems suspicious, but we never found an environmental puzzle with it. Side door, no puzzle from forest. Oh, was that just the shortcut door for castle number 2 that we got open now? Seems like it is. The ship mirror puzzle, which is a nightmare, and I don't know if we're gonna do because it involves audio madness on top of other additional madness. So not so great. That was our first page. We've pretty much gone through most of that stuff there. There is mysteriously nothing atop the pastel forest. Maybe even worth wandering back there just to see if anything sticks out to us now. I still want the monolith, like the lady hanging off of the monolith, to be like cupping the sun, and that to be a puzzle. I never saw an angle that was a thing that was gonna work. A bunch of more environmental stuff near the wrecked ocean liner. We got the alternative combo hedge maze solution, we don't know. 2 more environmentals on the windmill. Another environmental in Moss Madness, which is part of the bamboo jungle. There's a mysterious tree inside the bamboo jungle, which might be relevant, might not. The East End buoy for where your ship comes from has an environmental puzzle we never figured out. Underside of the platform and the tree houses is environmental. Oh, we did get the spiky ground shadow though. We can slice those off if we really want to. I'm not too concerned about marking off stuff. We probably won't use these much more, but bunker near castle number 1. Possible other solutions. Was that just that we wanted to look at that from above, like the whole from above, maybe? Let's see. Village Shadow. Did we get that? Probably. I assume we at some point got Tetris Upstairs Pillar House. So that's probably a thing that happened. I didn't number my pages, no, but it's fairly straightforward. There's probably another environmental puzzle in the freaking Water Temple, but Water Temple's stupid, like, so who cares? I don't need to go back there. There's also an environmental at the southwest boat dock, I think in another buoy or something like that. Another environmental at the monastery front door. There's a whole bunch of them at the top boat spot with the claw machine and the gray platform and stuff, but meh. Oh, there's an actual puzzle still at the bottom of the windmill. Tetris plus gerrymandering puzzle at the bottom of the windmill. Well, if I remembered that sooner, I would have checked it out, but I don't really want to climb back up this monolith right now, so maybe sometime, maybe not. Yeah, there's the environmental underwater swirls in the purple swamp, which we know exactly how to get. It's just too tedious, so we haven't bothered. Likewise with the rotating yellow platforms in the purple swamp, and the yellow platform between the sign and red swamp, which has another 2 environmental puzzles. There's a recording in a small smashed boat on the between the southeast and east boat routes. Let's see, there's 2 environmentals inside castle number 1 that we couldn't figure out. One with the flowers, one around the exit. There's the cave behind the swamp, which we looked at tonight even, but I'm guessing that somewhere down here in the monolith it's going to exit out in that cave, so that's probably going to come up at some point. The temple, like in front of the monastery, the art block that contained the laser box, that's gotta be an environmental puzzle in there somewhere. Maybe in the reflection we saw stuff that really looked like something, but we never actually pulled anything together. There's another environmental puzzle from the West Bow Shack. And 2 of them, in fact, because one of them's the harpy. There's a harpy over there with another yeah, so mostly just a bunch of notes of environmental puzzles that we know exist, but don't no longer care about, really. But for the most part, that's mostly what we have left. We'd call that the Sun Temple? You mean the temple that... No, I'm not talking about the Sun Temple. Well, the Sun Temple is above the Water Temple. You are at the Sun Temple and go into the Water Temple from the Sun Temple. I'll give you that, I suppose. Yeah, Water Temple is the basement of the desert, sure. That's where you go up and down with the water levels. Basic. I guess the way you phrase that, Blackfire, yes. The chirp phone puzzles are all done. But there is one remaining audio-based puzzle that also has other elements, and the audio is complicated, and we're probably saying screw it. Yeah, I mean, it's one, like, major area Mukau, certainly. It's kind of a matter of how we want to think of it, I suppose. Alright, so yeah, that's definitely not going. Let's not do that. But why is this the wrong number? Oh, because we made it odd and there's like 2 even spots. Right? Where's my flippy one? Yeah, I guess this works. I'll just do it this way. What? Is it in like radians or something? How is that 270 degrees? $90 works. 180 works. What? Why is that 270 degrees? 360. Does it just break over 180 or something? Yeah, it just breaks over 180. Okay. That's weird. Alright, fine, whatever. That's all I wanted to do. Oh yeah, you could do negative 90, sure, that probably would have worked. I find it, I still find that very odd. Oh, no, I've got the extra dot here. Okay, that makes sense. I thought I mathed that correctly. And I realize that won't work for a variety of reasons, but just kind of toying with ideas here a little bit. This can always be used to finish, like, any L piece. Any possible L piece can fill at the end. So that's kind of the last thing to really consider, right? Sort of. It's hard to figure out what you want to build around or not, right? Alright, so, I mean, as expected, that is garbage at the bottom. That's just never gonna work. This one we can't rotate. Or otherwise move in any fashion. Otherwise, something like this would work. Wait, this works anyway. Right? Yeah, this looks like it'll work. That's already the pieces I have, I think. I think that's already the pieces I have. No? That's the right piece there, that's the right piece there. Huh? It's 12, that's 13 tiles. What? There's no overlap. Triple check the pieces are right. That's that. That's that. And that is, in fact, that. Excuse me? Seven, 10, 13. What? This is the sun shining in now too. But what though? What other possible interpretation of this isn't garbage? Like they're clearly indicating those are all Tetris pieces as part of the whole thing. And we've clearly solved a Tetris puzzle that satisfies all of those requirements. But it still refuses to accept it. Yeah, I mean, I can even see it. Yeah, that. Why would this possibly be wrong? That's how Tetris works. What do you mean? Why would it possibly be right? It's exactly Tetris, and we've successfully done Tetris. We've already triple checked it. This is exactly satisfied. We have all 4 pieces satisfied, and they're all connected in one block, and all of the Tetris pieces are satisfied. I'm like trying to think of anything I could possibly think of as to why it wouldn't be. Basically, I'm still trying to trust the game. Why wouldn't I be horribly upset that this is wrong? Basically is what that comes down to. What way is this wrong that's not going to just make me very angry? So they're flashing exactly like their Tetris. They're clearly indicating there's Tetris pieces required. And we satisfy the Tetris requirements. It seems unlikely that I am going to think of anything else, because this was super clear to me as far as I was concerned. This was exactly the puzzle. There was no doubt, like, at all in my mind. And there still isn't, really. Even though it's just been demonstrably proven that this is wrong, as far as the game's concerned. This satisfies the puzzle. I don't really. Because I could see there could be other possible ways to do the same thing I'm doing, but I'm not going to do those because we've just seen that that's wrong. And there's no logical reason why, say, like, separating them in some fashion, I don't know, something like this or whatever, make the puzzle pieces work to make that right, or what have you. Like, there's no reason that would be better. Like, if what I just did doesn't work, there's no reason that should work, is what I would say about that. So that, in fact, this doesn't work means that every other possible way to just do Tetris with these as Tetris pieces is invalid. And what else can I do but treat these as Tetris pieces that you can toggle? I mean, I could do that, technically, right? It, won't be correct, though. But, no, it shouldn't be upside down. Like, that is the perspective we're looking at the pieces from, so that should be the perspective they are, prevented from. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's any reason for me to ponder this further, or if I should just ask people to suggest something. Because I really don't know what else I would even consider here. Like, there's not just another perspective I can directly look at this from, or anything like this. I feel like this is exactly what the game told me to do, and it wasn't trivial to do what the game told me to do. And then we did it, and then it doesn't accept the facts. Back to the drawing board's right here. We have a literal drawing board, but going back to the drawing board is not going to be helpful. The drawing board is how we manage to get our solutions smoothly. That is a literal drawing board. I mean, you'd like to reassure me that this puzzle is not bad. But if it's not bad, this answer should be correct. Does the inverse work for no reason? Like, I pretty much hate if the inverse works and this doesn't, though. Because why would separating the Tetris pieces work and this wouldn't? There's no reason that should work, so I have to dismiss that. This puzzle's not bad, then there's still Tetris pieces. Then, no. Nothing works. I'm not... I'm having a very hard time comprehending a space that exists of this puzzle not being bad and this answer not working. Well, I should stop looking at this, because at the very least this is specifically in my current assumptions, which are apparently wrong. So, for the record, I would consider it bad if something along these lines, where they're just split, works using the same sort of logic I just did, because there's no reason that should work any different at all. So, again, I have to assume that's not the case. And I suppose it wouldn't be that hard to try, but... because that's the only other thing that makes any sense to try, but I'm upset if that works, because what I just did should work, if that works. You're still enclosing the Tetris pieces according to the rules of Tetris. I mean, alright, it's super easy to do that. So that's, Gotta do this negatively, though. So that just need to here. No. Did I switch this one? I would need to switch this one too, right? That. Yeah, so I need to switch this one too. Oh, right. Oh, that doesn't work either, though. Actually, never mind. This is not apparently super easy because that excludes those puzzles into the middle, which isn't gonna work. Can we do it with either one of these? No. Also, this doesn't even line up the way I'm picturing it lines up. So that's a problem. That's a problem regardless. Alright, so there needs to be a gap in the middle, that needs to be on the bottom, the square needs to be on the top. Greetings, by the way, Chaos. Never said that. Welcome to the stream. So that's 4 high with a gap. It has the gap at the bottom. Oh, it has the gap here, though. So we need to swap this one again, right? The other ones, we need the gap on the left here. I still can't put that gap where I want it, right? Because right now that's we're looking at like... Oh, beyond the fact I can't actually draw that line I want to draw. So it involves doing like this, and we can't go back down the middle and then back up. Yeah. Alright, so apparently it was not super simple to try to do it the other way. It still seems like it should be possible, but I'm not sure. Hey there, Lurker Chief. But I don't even need dynamite for the exit door, like... Just need like a fist, a boot through the exit door. Probably be good to go. Find one of those statues hanging around. Alright, so let's just you know, keep switching this back and forth. So that goes there, goes up there. That's fine. And that's fine. Okay. Okay, so let me look at this side again, just make sure it's right. Is the right piece there? So, I mean, I guess I'm happy that didn't work, but because as stated, I did not want that to work if my other one didn't work, but wait, it says these are satisfied. Wait, what? Is it because of the try is overlapping this? And that's ruining everything? And the try's not lit though. It's not still lit, and it's not really indicating that the try should still be active. But it appears to be treating it like it is? Or do I have the wrong piece now that we swapped things around here? I can barely even picture this anymore here. No, that's the right piece. I want to do my original one again. Do I have the right pieces still selected for that? Let's find out. Let's maybe find out. Alright, whatever. Let's just go with the one we're working on now. No. Why? Why does rotational Tetris not work anymore on this? That appears to be the case. Like, this is clearly tilted, this is clearly a rotational piece, but how else would that explain that this doesn't work? So you got, I mean, like, this side has clarified that it works. Let's see, is there any way for me to test just that piece? Probably. Maybe not. It's kind of awkward to do, actually. Yeah, because of the limited space with the mirroring, I don't think I can actually demonstrate that one directly here. And I just keep continuing to picture this to make sure that 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3 are all exactly covered. I'm not just doing something silly. Because it becomes non-rotational Tetris once it's locked in here, I guess? I think I hate that, but I guess that's the reason. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hate that caveat. That's the caveat of why it wasn't working otherwise, but I guess the other way would have worked if we realized this had a I would say pretty arbitrary caveat. It feels super arbitrary, Tricky, because it's a defined thing here, and that's how it works. Because I mean, what's showing here, what's lit up to me is that this is this part's here yellow, that part's not. This is the part I care about on each of the pieces. I don't see any reason why I should interpret, like, really it as not tilted in this case. That just doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. I mean, I see what you guys are saying. Like, this piece here is the new piece or whatever, but that's not. That doesn't really jive with just standard flow of how past things have worked. Like, I interpret it as like, okay, well, we're signifying we're using this piece here. That is what we're using as part of the rest of the puzzle. That's how it is intuitive to me. If I put the wrong solution, everything flashes red because it's all has to be meshed together. That's another thing. Like it. I guess that's the thing. Yeah, you're saying that this flashes red, not this, when it's wrong. That's somewhat fair, at least. I don't know. I'll maybe have to think about it. I mean, that's what I did, Maddie. That's the first solution I did. And then I did this solution instead because the first one didn't work, and we didn't know why it didn't work. So yeah, I mean, like, I guess further question then would be like if the trines would count against the big pieces or not, because they shouldn't, but it would almost seem like if they were included in the big pieces, they should, based on that. I don't know if you even include the trines in the correct solutions anyway, mind. I mean, it was novel and tricky without that, though, Lurker. I mean, the tries fade out, but they're still on the pieces. It's not a matter of low sleep, Blackfire. Like that is just not the way I intuitively interpreted the puzzle at all. It's not unreasonable, at the very least. At the very least, it's not unreasonable. That is all I'm giving it for right now, though. We have to be standing? No, it stays active. Okay. it doesn't. Does that... Is that a timed thing where it resets even if you stay on the platform? I hope not. We'll see, though. I've disliked a lot of the end area here. The double path was cool. The 6 overlap was fine. It was a little tedious, but it was fun. Hey there, Garrison. If they lit up as yellow. If, yeah, all of these lit up as yellow. Yeah, probably. That would, remove any consideration. Well, it wouldn't remove any consideration, but it would lean you certainly more in that direction that this is no longer rotatable or whatever. I pretty much just really disliked all of the, your vision's blurred, haha, now do normal puzzles, stuff like that wasn't really interesting to me at all. Maybe tricky. I mean, it wouldn't have given... well, I mean, it would have. It wouldn't have given away the interesting part to me, I guess, but... For some people, I can see that. And, I mean, if this does let you rotate, it is a worse puzzle, incidentally, probably, in terms of, like, it being too easy, because, like, it's very easily something I could have gotten right by accident if, you can rotate, like, if it lets you rotate this one freely wherever it is. Considering our, like, central solution was just like, alright, draw a line up and then connect at the end, it's good to go, like... That's the sort of thing you could have easily just done. So that's, and that could still happen. It's just a lot rare when you have to lock this in place. Alright, well, let's take a look at what we got here. Yeah, that's what I figured. Why? Why is that interesting? Alright, we'll keep doing what we've been doing to get around this garbage. Yeah, the sound stuff was rough, Garrison. The sound stuff was definitely rough. Most of it was stuff that I was bad at, but I didn't hate. There was just one of the sound puzzles that I thought was just like bad. But the rest of them, I was not very good at, but didn't think they were necessarily bad puzzles. Yeah, I left the in-game sound on because there wasn't any music and just, you know, played my own music as we are right now. Get you later, Zapper. Oh wait, they're different each... Oh my god. They are different each time. I realize we've just been staring at this, but I remember there was definitely a L-piece Tetris. Oh god, you have to solve both of them in time, huh? That's pretty rough, huh? That was basically the idea, Valentine, but we stop it in-game? No. Yeah. It, that's what I figured. Doesn't let you cheese it that way either. Alright. God. Nope, that cuts off the sunburst though. Wow. That is a short time span. Yeah, we should definitely focus on the Tetris one. That's gonna be harder most of the time, but eventually you'll get one that's just easy. So I guess that's how that'll work. Oh, hey, remember this? Yeah. Almost forgot when chat said something snarky when I was boating past this 20 hours ago and said, these pillars are really suspicious. There's got to be something important about those. Greetings, Dison. Still no sun from this angle either. Sounds like the game actually has some amount of music here too. It's being drowned out, and I guess we'll just leave it. It's fine. Those clouds are actually moving. Isn't that unusual? Where's my circle then? I think the other clouds normally move. Still gotta get this little hanger off thing so it maybe doesn't form a circle there. Curious. Right. there are no borders. That was a curious little sound there. And this is just connect dots, right? Oh, there is a gap, at least the one. Alright, so there's the holes at the top. Oh, this is fine though, right? We can just do... Oh no, no, we can't do that. So that blocks off the exit. Let's see, so... Will they still be connected at that point? Probably. I'm just gonna assume they'll still be connected. We, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, actually, I mean, the fact that they're different each time for the timed ones makes them actually better than not. At least it gives it a purpose to being timed. And it's, I certainly found an easy one pretty quick, but it seems like you probably find an easy one somewhat quick, or maybe they start repeating or something. So I can't, oh, we got multiple starting places too, don't we? 3 or 2 or 3? Where's our exit? Do we have just one? Just the one exit. Okay. So we kind of want to be rotating around to the right and then switch back, basically. Or something like that. We can maybe do this. Ooh. Calm down there. Crazy noise making thingamajabber. That's gonna cut off this one though. So that doesn't work. There are the Doritos. That's true. It's got you there, Firma. Is there any different? Like, why is this a spot? Is there any difference starting here than one of the other spots? I don't think so. Should be just the same, really. So, like, what if we go over some amount? Let me come back here. But then we still have to do these steps. And these steps tend to make something impossible. So we've only got the one exit. I know it can feel frustrating. I've been there at Blackfire, where you say something kind of innocent or whatever, and gets purged, and it's frustrating is just really the best word. I've been there, but the idea is just anything that seems likely that the streamer doesn't know or isn't aware of yet or whatever. It's just kind of a generally sort of a better safe than sorry sort of policy. And in that case, I didn't know until a few minutes later or whatever. So, I have to get out of my mindset of just building stairs here. 'Cause stairs alone ruin me. That's not gonna work either. Okay. Actual precious stones. Yeah, anything over here is not, like, shows its failure early. Alright, so we're making some sort of fundamental assumption that isn't exactly true. That's crazy. I mean, I could draw this out on a flat surface, but I don't know that that would actually really help me much here. And if we're going the other direction, there's no reason not to start over here instead. If we start here, we have to go... We can't start here. Because that immediately becomes impossible. There's no reason like this somehow makes that work, right? Same exact problem. So we can't start by going right. This is completely impossible. Straight up. Okay. Solve it on a Pringles can. There you go. So we have to go either left or up from here. If we go up, we have to go here, which I believe has been demonstrated as impossible. I feel like I'm just about to demonstrate everything is impossible, and that's a problem. So yeah, once we're here, has to go down. Has to go down. This does not have to go down. Okay, never mind. But no, hold on. Yeah, no, this is a breaking point. So we have to go up and we have to go down. Okay, so we cannot start by going up. So we have to start by going left. Yeah, if it contained Doritos, that would make this puzzle easier, probably. Yeah, that's common in a lot of good puzzle games, I would say, Chaos, where there's definitely some variance of how easily some people get some puzzles versus others. Alright, so if we go, I'm pretty sure going all the way left is bad too, but let's give that a try. We gotta do that, so that means that forces this, and then that's a dead state. Okay. So we have to, like, go left, and then some point before the end just kind of jump up, and then do we have to start like building our stairs down to begin with here or something? We can build anti-stairs? No, if we build anti-stairs then we're going down and stuck in the same problems of the past, right? No, maybe not. That sticks us with the inability to capture the rest of these spots, though. Because we can't actually get to the exit now. We can actually hit all the spots other than the exit. So, you know, that's a plus. I mean, starting there would be the same, I guess. Any of those starts should basically be the same. Hey, Elsnick. The one that was straight up wrong. I mean, I understand how the warble. Yeah, no, I still think it's pretty wrong though. Because it was either 1 note or 4 notes. It wasn't 3 notes, as far as I'm concerned. 3 notes was the incorrect number of notes. Once we're here, we can't escape, right? We basically almost brute forced it at this point. Chaos, it was the last of the normal section before it popped up extra sound puzzles. And you need to figure out that you need to ignore the notes from the birds that, you know, sound like notes, because they were repeated. They're the exact ones repeated from like the previous puzzle or whatever. And instead you listen to a warble that, if you're not paying attention, just sounds like 1 note, but if you're paying very close attention, it sounds like 4 notes, but it's actually supposed to be 3 notes. Oh yeah, we had it in Audacity, I was like, it was 4 notes. Pretty sure this does not work. Yeah, that's still gonna have that problem. So, I mean, the one thing... Like, this solves one problem, but still has another problem. So somehow we need to go up for some value somewhere. Maybe that was enough value. Let's see. Yeah, that might work. I think that should work. That was essentially brute forced, because that was almost the only possible space to explore we had left. We had done pretty much everything else in the puzzle, or deemed it just like demonstrably impossible. Hey, Brenda. I probably shouldn't, but it's still possible. Interesting, Rex. And like, I'm specifically pretty dang bad with the tones. The way that I now describe it is that I'm as close as you can be to tone deaf without actually being tone deaf, because I'm definitely not tone deaf, but it isn't that far off. If you give me two notes, if you just give me two notes, and that's all I'm dealing with, I can tell you which one's higher and which one's lower accurately. But once I have to like process multiple notes back to back, it's a problem. Hey, this is smaller than it seems like it is. Huh? Oh yeah, this is actually kind of tricksy. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but. I've done that every time. How do I keep managing to do that? And then be surprised every time when it's blocked? Wait, is there more? Because is there more than one actual start? There is. Yeah, there's the two starting spots. That's why I keep switching starting spots by accident, because that's where it ends up. Or is it mirrored? That's why it's so small. It's because it's mirrored. Oh my god, it's mirrored. I'm out of here. Oh god. So I mean, we get that one either way, but we need to travel along the bottom. 2 spots to start, no matter what. And then we don't have any ups in the first set. We've got 1 up in the second set there, and the third set, and the fourth set. Just kind of No, too far, just one. Yeah. I think we go up again there. So I believe they were stairs. Excellent. Okay. Out of here, this is out. I mean, that's fair. I'm pretty happy how fast we got that one solved. We still have the other half set, I assume, but I'm just watching what this shenanigans are here. It's an elevator.
To hell!
Four on the bottom. Only one starting spot. It's a TARDIS? Yeah, maybe. So we can't block off with the left or the right, so we have to block off with the vertical. Let's do this. Block that off. That's not quite good enough. It's close to good enough. That's gonna be the same problem. Same exact problem there. Hey, Draconzi. Previous song was from Bastion, this song's from Chrono Cross. Oh wait, no, this is still fun? No, it's not fun. It's very much not fun. Alright, well, we're going to, like, go way out of our way to take you out first, and that's not going to be good enough. Let's do that with some shenanigans, maybe? No, we don't have enough room for shenanigans. But what if we do it in this direction? No, that's just already wrong from the beginning. Already wrong from the beginning. I still kind of like how that starts. Let's go this way instead. Do this, and then maybe this. That's still not good. It's never good. It's never gonna suddenly start being good. So, I mean, I know, like, the way these are set up, right? Like, we need a line through here, and we need a line through here, but through the fanciness of roundness, we really don't know which direction those lines end up actually needing to come from. can't just do this, because then these guys are unable to be decoupled. I mean, I can, like, go down somewhere earlier on the blacks or something, but I don't see why that would be helpful. Let's see, I mean, it would give me more room somewhere. I might care about. So. There we go. Good advice, 88. I mean, you should have got purged for that, but we got there with that solve the puzzle advice. Pulled it off. Alright, these are not tilted. This is just like, hey, Tetris on a curved surface, get used to it. Alright. I feel like we can probably do that. And this is gerrymandering plus starburst. Oh. They didn't add more Tetris to it? But basically, I'm like asking, what's the point of this puzzle even existing? Because it's so trivially easy, and we've already been like, hey, you're going in circles. Like, we already did the intro to circle, like, roundness. I don't know, maybe some people in testing had trouble with that just because it's in the round or whatever. And probably had some of them easier than I did. Or I'm missing something else, or there's going to be more after this, and you know, there's always options for reasons. Alright, so just have the two sunbursts up top. And so you want to just like, you know, include them both up top together, but I'm pretty sure you need to be doing some level of shenanigans. And we need a line here, we need a line here. Are there any other super obvious requirements? No, just those two. And I don't think we want both of those at once. Oh, it's mirrored. Right. Right. Mirrored from the top to the bottom and the bottom to the top. I didn't notice the other start spot, otherwise I would have guessed that, probably. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never, indeed. Stanley awoke in his office. Okay, so one of them actually does need to cut straight through because the mirror prevents me from going up here. Or wait, down here? It's down because it's backwards. Right, never mind. So I can go down there. So I have to go down there and then, like, you know, back up. But that's not going to work. So I can't actually separate those now. Cat.
It's like, what if this is just a giant troll? Okay. Not quite. Okay, so based on this, we can't have one cross both of these lines, right? We need each of the different lines to cross through these important spots here. I have not played Ghost Trick, Johan. No, it's on the list of things people want me to play. Basically, I'm I guess mildly to moderately interested. I don't know. I think I'll still enjoy it ultimately, but like, experience with Phoenix Wright was definitely uneven, but overall pretty good. Alright, well, going right sucked, so let's go so from here. That's one more. Expect this to still be pretty bad. Since we got those guys are covered. If we just leave, we screw the sunburst though. We need to shift over to the other exit or something. But we can't do that. Or can we? Yeah, maybe we can. Does this look good? This kind of looks good. Everything flashes red. It's like, alright, does it look good? Yeah, it kind of looks good. Literally everything is wrong. But yeah, we will play Ghost Trick on stream at some point. There's definitely been a decent number of votes for it. The subscriber and Patreon poll votes there. As wrong as that was, like, it feels like it might be kinda close to right. This is exactly the same thing. But it feels good, man. I mean, other than the fact that we can clearly see that it's wrong right here. No, other than that, it's pretty good. Alright, so I think this means we know we can't start this way, but we have to start kinda this way. But, so that means we have to go down through that first one at some point. Don't know exactly. This is kinda gonna be deterministic on the starburst pattern a little bit. But you gotta go like down here and cut those off or something. And then go up through here. And then we go nowhere because we've removed all of our options. Alright, this should not work. Pretty sure that's not gonna work. Let's get it back to my other side. There we go. Yeah, I played Antechamber. That was actually before I was streaming, so there's no record of Antechamber. I played that long ago, but I liked Antechamber a lot. I liked Antechamber a lot. But yeah, as Furba linked there, there's the big list of all my ratings, so you can see the... Basically everything I've played has been rated. I added the
most of the simple commands to Moobot Christopher. Game's potential. Oh, game list, Fergo. There we go. And, I don't want to spend a lot of time adding commands to Moobot because I'm just going to replace it with our own bot again when we rebuild it. It's just, you know, a matter of, actually having the time to then rebuild it. So all of the starts like this are seemingly pretty terrible. So, I mean, just going straight up here first seems better. The technology! I don't know, I don't think my technology is actually very good. I'm just doing like the same things now. What haven't I done? Do I need to actually plot this out in some way? It seems like the options are limited enough. I should be able to just kind of run with it, but going right just always seems to be trouble. But it's going to be trouble in either direction. It's the same trouble in either direction. So if we can solve the trouble... Okay, the trouble is because we aren't stair-stepping enough. Basically. If I do some patented nonsense. Okay. Turns out it's kind of nonsense, but we could do... well, maybe. Oh. that doesn't look well. Yeah, no, that's bad. Something like that's not necessarily bad, though. Try it the other way. But, hey, it is bad. It's still bad. That's separating the pieces there. Is this actually okay? That is in fact okay. Okay. That's why we try the other direction. So these were kind of interesting, but it just felt like the best way to do them was just kind of brute logic force them, rather than feel like I'm doing anything terribly clever. Oh, there's ones at the bottom too. And over here. Alright, let me do these ones first. Now I'm just idly curious if these count as puzzles. 433 68. Do I need to turn off the music, by the way? Is there about to be a bunch of words we should focus on or something? I don't have a good setup as far as schedule goes. It's fairly open as far as what we end up playing day to day. I mean, the best way to know would be to be on the Discord. That's the place I am most prone to talk about things in advance. And I would talk about it on stream as well, but Yeah, just being on the Discord and it's something I could announce on Twitter. Potentially. Yeah, exactly, Bookat's like, gotta let the Palace theme finish here. Oh, the next song's great too, but that's the problem with having so many good songs in the playlist, though. Everything's great. Alright, we'll even turn up the audio for it. What was it, by the way? 433. I assume these don't. I'm just curious. Oh, that's just a good app. Fair enough. Oh, we gotta redo these ones. Travesty.
A star at dawn.
Oh, we're going up. We're even rotating. Didn't find out how to get underneath that one cave. This game's it's Golden Arches. This was all an advertisement for McDonald's. That closes up. Alright, can't try to solve puzzles while flying through the air.
A bubble in a stream.
In a stream.
Oompa Loompa Oompity Doo. A leaf in the wind?
A flash of lightning in a summer cloud.
Flash of lightning in a summer cloud.
Lasers are all turning off. Everything's turning off. I don't think we were ever actually under this lake, even though it saw like the vents that implied there might be would it be under the lake. And then there's an actual flickering lamp. Imagine that. I completed it for nothing. The puzzles are just turning themselves off. What a waste. Are there frame rate issues? Because it It's been pretty smooth for me, I think. Except for Glenn. Is that
A phantom.
A phantom.
Phantom.
Comcast or CPU then? Oh, let me do this. Yeah, that puzzle. That one right there. The one that just lit up. The one that literally just lit up. What? That's the environmental puzzle we didn't get. A Golden Sun. Yeah, I don't know about Golden Sun. That's right. We're just playing a giant game of Sara, and we just got hit.
And a dream.
And a dream.
And a dream.
And the game closes. Apparently. Well, that was the witness, I guess. Suppose I should put something on the screen, huh?